Oh, somebody's excited.
What is up, you dirty bitches? So apparently, I was just trying to post to our story, that we're live, whatever, the normal routine. Well, apparently, you can't use curse words in your statuses now because I put "we live, come grab a beer and come hang out, bitches," and I went to post it, and there was a notice that said some stories that have used these words or phrases have been removed. Are you sure you want to post it, or would you like to edit it?
Fuck you, Zuckerberg. Jesus. I this is the one time I 100% stand behind Candace Owens. Life is hard, people. Get a helmet. It's a word.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, Facebook, Instagram, Metaverse, Meta World, whatever the hell you're calling yourselves these days. You're more transgender and confused, or more trans and confusing than the people that are on this planet, Facebook.
Right?
I can't keep track of all your goddamn different names and shit. Anywho. Jeez,
I identify as social media.
Right? Man alive.
Jesus.
I'm doing there. Anyways, welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense. It is Wednesday. Hopefully, you guys have had a good week so far and enjoyed your weekend. I promise you, this is the last week, as far as I know, in the foreseeable future, that we're taking breaks and we're taking days off. However, I had a very good reason to take Monday off, and I stand by that. But he's Jeff. I'm Luke. Welcome to the show. If you're not already, go ahead and check out the social medias: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Don't forget you can join us live every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook around 7-ish. It's usually 7:30. And you can listen to us anytime, any place, wherever you listen to podcasts at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast, or you can simply go to bio.link/Nonsensical Nonsense. Gonna have all them links there for you, including the links to our sponsors like Liquid IV, W Energy, and any of our fellow podcasters or streamers or anything like that. You guys can check out Zencaster. Also, there is the link to our Discord. Yes, we have a Discord page. You guys can feel free to join that and tell your friends about it and invite them. And the link to my Mixcloud for Glick's House of Music, which I have something to say about that here in a few minutes. However, before we go too far into the show, got a couple things. Your new, undisputed, first time ever undefeated college football playoff champions, the one and only Michigan Wolverines, baby. You said it couldn't be done. You said we couldn't go undefeated. You said we couldn't beat Ohio State for the third time. You said we couldn't win a Big Ten for the third time. You said we couldn't beat Alabama, and you said we couldn't beat Washington. Well, we did all those things.
We sounds like a lot of people, sir.
There's a lot of us. They beat Ohio State so bad that half their team entered the transfer portal. And they went on to win a Big Ten championship, proving that Iowa is still irrelevant and will always be irrelevant. Then somehow Alabama paid their way into the playoffs. We beat them so bad and embarrassed them so bad that Nick Saban announced today that he's retiring. So to that I say, goodbye, go fuck yourself.
Bye, Felicia.
Hopefully you get hit by a train, Nick Saban. And then we go in to Texas against the Huskies. They're so good. They're so high-powered. I told you guys they had no defense. They were suspect as fuck. Our offense exposed the hell out of them. And then our defense made Michael Penix, what was he, the second place Heisman Trophy or first place Heisman Trophy? I don't know. What did he do? Nothing, because he got his ass handed to him on the field. And if you don't believe me, well, ladies and gentlemen, enjoy this.
Edwards rotates in at the back. He's got the football. Bumps into traffic and escapes. Donovan Edwards racing to the end zone. In his high school career, which he shared Play fake. McCarthy.
First play of the game, 47-yard touchdown run for Donovan Edwards.
Roman Wilson. Perfect.
Roman Wilson with a big game.
Is loose into Husky territory. Because Jabbar Muhammad is so good.
Oh, wait.
Donovan Edwards, who scored the touchdown in the first possession.
Donovan Edwards with the second run of the game. Another 40-plus yard run to the end zone.
Welcome back, Donovan Edwards. McCarthy pulls it and finds Loveland over
Oh,
the middle.
McCarthy to Loveland with a beautiful pass.
Deep into Husky territory.
McCarthy, the quarterback.
Some very crafty play calls down here. Instead, they just hand it this time to Cora.
Let's not forget about Blake the Great. He's not going to be denied.
Penix looks the other direction down the seam. It's
Penix
intercepted by
picked off
Silverstill.
for like the third time to close the game out.
A convoy. Michigan set up inside the Tyson.
And Blake the Great to close the game and steal the victory for the Wolverines.
They are the champions of college football 2023. A couple years of Washington, but this team just did not have the juice and the muscle to handle this Michigan team tonight.
Yeah, you got to give Washington, like you say, a lot of credit. The 2 years that Kalen DeBoer has been there, they're going to be back. They're headed to the Big Ten.
Fuck you, haters. I'm not done yet, Jeffrey.
To be the team, you got to beat the team. And right now, the team is the University of Michigan. Woo!
You're done.
I threw that last one in for us.
You
Yes,
kept saying "we" a lot.
Well,
Were you out on the field, sir?
I was
Were
there
you the
for-
water
I was
boy or
there for
something?
Moral support for the last almost 40-plus years. I've been there for moral support.
We just sounds like a lot of people, sir, and
There is a lot of
a
people.
lot of people not
There's
being
like
you.
there's like 100 players on every team, on every roster.
What's your number?
Depends on the day. Sometimes I wear 97. Sometimes I wear 5. Sometimes I wear
What's your number when you're on the field?
10.
That's my
Sometimes I wear
question.
number 1. Team Conrad, what's going on? Yes, actually, that was really cool. Harbaugh had his whole family there. John, his older brother, who coaches for the Baltimore Ravens, fuck John and fuck the Ravens. His mom and dad was there. And to all of us Wolverine fans and the Wolverines that played on the field, I have one question to ask, and I'll answer that question because Jeff won't get it. But who's got it better than us? Nobody.
Me, because I don't have to watch football.
What's going on? Yeah, I can say the same thing about you and your dumb car shows.
Agreed. And and that's all fine and dandy. Like I said, to each their own. I'm not giving you shit, but you did say "we" a lot.
Oh, yeah.
As in Chris was on the field and Chris
every fan says "we." I try very hard not to, but sometimes you're in the moment and you're in a rant and you say "we." I try not to. I actually made a video and I didn't say "we." I actually said "they" a lot and whatnot. Look, this is where they started. Michigan versus everyone. They all doubted us. This is where we ended up. Another mud hole stomping. Little fun fact.
Yeah.
Not only is oi, where the fuck is
Oi, where's my fucking link?
So Michigan defensively was so good this year. I mean, they were setting records left and right. But I think they said they were the first defense in college history to, God damn it, Where did it go? I lost it. God bless it. Here we go. There we go. There we go. The first defense, I think they said in college history, to hold every opponent that they played all season long to under 30 points. And actually, only two teams scored the most points. Ohio State and Maryland scored 24, and that was the most that team allowed, that defense allowed all season. We are the victors, the team. Team 144.
If I turn on the TV, I don't see your fat ass out there sweating.
And like I said, they are the first ever undefeated national champs in the college playoff.
I will give you that. That is impressive.
15-0. So, like I said, only two teams scored 24 points. Everybody else was under 24 points this whole season. That's 15 opponents that couldn't score. What's going on? Go Blue. Shout out to the Michigan fans that I'm friends with because you guys are awesome. And a huge fuck you to the Ohio State fans because y'all are some sad, jealous, mad little motherfuckers out there. Y'all looking for every reason under the sun to shit on somebody when your team's garbage. You guys got excited because you guys got the center from Alabama. I don't know if you watched that Alabama-Michigan game or watched any Alabama game with that kid in it. He had problems snapping the ball all season, let alone in that game alone. In that game alone, he had like 6 or 7 bad snaps. No, we didn't make Nick Saban want to retire. We made him retire. Get the fuck out of here, Saban, you goofy bitch.
Why do I know that name?
Nick Saban, he's the head coach for Alabama. He's like, I would like to say that he's earned all these championships and everything like that. But as the truth came out this year, and I think even finally Alabama fans finally realized it, I know they're retarded and they're not that retarded. All of Alabama's championships were bought and paid for.
Well, from my understanding of the game, it sounds like that's actually a factual statement. I'm sorry, I'm no expert. But
yeah, fuck you, Ohio State. Hell yeah, Mark. One of the hosts of Talking Shit in the building. I had Ohio State fans big mad all night Monday night and into Tuesday. And as a Maryland resident and henceforth fan, I have no bad blood with Michigan. Actually, dude, I was so excited to see the Big Ten. Not only, even when Ohio State won, I got excited because it was a win for the Big Ten. Plus, it was hey, Washington, welcome to the Big Ten, assholes. This is what you get to look forward to every season from here on out. I hope you're ready. One of the greatest football minds, but remember, he ran off from Miami, didn't he? Yeah, college football minds. Let's be honest, Nick Saban. You can't deny his talent as a football coach in college. No, not so much in the NFL. Not so much in the NFL because what did he make it? 4 or 5 games before he ran back into the college world because he was that bad? And I know the naysayers are out there. Nick Saban or Harbaugh's going to go to the NFL. Harbaugh's going to go to the NFL. What are you guys going to do? What are you guys going to do? I hope he doesn't leave. He was offered a huge contract, a huge extension. I hope he doesn't leave. But if he does leave, Michigan, if you can hear me, the University of Michigan, your college football program, if Harbaugh goes to the NFL, it would be in your best interest to hire the next man in line who stepped up for a couple games this year. Our offensive coordinator, Mr. Sharon. I think he would be a great next head coach if Harbaugh leaves.
I love that you think the University of Michigan is listening.
They might listen. Game recognizes game. I'm just saying.
I'm just saying. I can just see the University of Michigan. Hey, everybody, gather up! Nonsensical nonsense on. They have
Jeff,
I know insights on what we can do.
I know you're not a champion like me, but us champions, we roll in a circle together. We like to be in the same, the same area, the same room.
I love that you think it takes the same amount of talent to win a starting five than it does to win college national football league. I'm just saying.
Ron Moore would be an ideal fucking fit. I'm just saying. Jeff, I'm just saying. Game recognizes game. Champions are champions.
Well, okay. I have a question when it comes to foodie football and foosball.
Speaking of me making LSU fans big mad, I had him big mad in the chat. You should have seen it. Oh, I'm so glad you guys finally won one in my lifetime. When were you born? 96 or 97? We won in 97. How many?
So here's my question.
2. How many has Michigan won in your lifetime? 2. Who's won one most recently? Michigan. Yeah, shut up, Connor.
So here's my question. Given the opportunity, do you think you could coach a college team?
Me?
Yeah,
no,
you
I
personally.
Could coach on the college level. I could coach on a high school level right now.
So could I. But,
yeah, I mean, no, you couldn't.
Sure, I could. Get out there and throw the ball. Get a touchdown. Yeah,
I could coach on a high school. I could maybe like some nobody asked school. The blind.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying I'm gonna somehow get you onto Michigan's roster as
those who say will be champions. Amen to that.
Like Bob's missionary school football team. If I got you onto there, do you think you could coach the team?
I would give it a try.
No, well, yeah. I mean, you got to take a shot.
I don't have any. I mean, outside of my knowledge of football, I don't have any.
See, like if I was to start a college, and I was like, I need a football program, you'd be my first fucking call.
Well, yeah, I would just.
I need a football team.
I would just hire a whole bunch of assistants that were smarter than me, and then I would just be the head coach.
Yeah, so that's. Isn't that the way to do it? It's like dress for the role you want, not the role you have. I'm just saying.
Jeff's the one that's into shrimp jobs. I don't know what you're talking about. He's the one that's like, when you're in the heat of the moment. I mean, you just dude. I hope Ryan Day gets shit canned. I can't wait, OG. I really can't, bro. But here's the thing. Now here's the new thing. Tennessee just fired. We're gonna do a little football talk. Sorry, Jeff.
No, go ahead.
Tennessee, there's firings all across the NFL. just fired Mike Vrabel. Mike Vrabel played for OSU. I think he was an assistant coach for Tressel. And now Ohio State fans are like, Vrabel's going to come be the head coach at Ohio State.
What do coaches make in the college league?
It depends. Some of them make really good money.
No, let's say Ohio State's coach.
I don't know what Ryan Day probably makes $450 and gets a Big Mac.
That's what I'm saying. I can get you that job. I got pulled.
Have you ever been a leader? Oh yeah, I've been a leader a lot of times. I've been foreman. I've been, I've been.
I mean, that's what I do now, but that doesn't mean I can coach football.
Yeah, I can coach football.
I'm a leader of a fucking team.
I'm not coach
football to save my life.
Alabama's not calling me tomorrow, and I'm not walking out of Alabama and coaching their football program. I mean, I could coach.
So if somebody made you the offer to coach Ohio State, would you take it?
Yeah, I would, and I would get that money guaranteed.
He'd be the first head coach to be fired for gambling against your team.
Money's guaranteed, and I'm guaranteed a 10-year contract, and I guarantee you in those 10 years, we don't win any more than 3 games.
Pete Rose of football over here.
Not gambling, but I would tank like a motherfucker.
Yeah, but I literally bet against OSU every fucking game.
I'm a leader on this goddamn show. I have to leave this circus.
I like being the drunk dad in the stands. South Park.
Nice.
I know the other parents. Yeah, this is a fact. Hey, just because that's what I'm into, Connor.
Who's going to hire Ryan Day in the pros, though? I don't think Ryan Day's that good of a coach. He's kind of a fucking goof. I mean, don't get me wrong, Jeff and OG. You know, you brought up the coaching thing. I would love to coach, football,
like a high school team, or
No,
even like. Well, you got to start out with something smart like Pee Wee or something like that. Something you can't fuck up.
I joke around about Cash. I want to get Cash into football next year, and I said I'm going to try to be an assistant.
You're gonna be that coach where the actual coach. You're gonna be that parent in the stands that the coach gets pissed off and just throws you his clipboard and whistles like, "You fucking do it." Okay.
I thought it was going to happen last year for the school where the kids go to school at, because I was yelling at the coach one day and he turned around and looked at me and was like, "Shut the fuck up." I was like, "You're running the same two plays. It's no wonder you're down 42 goddamn points, you jackass."
And he just gives you the remember the Titans line. It's like Novocaine. Give it enough time, it works. No, it doesn't, dummy. Stop watching movies. The coaching style of Jeff, ladies and gentlemen.
Some of the parents that were in the stands were like, "You probably could do a better job," because I was sitting up there like, "Oh, here comes a run. Oh, quarterback run, quarterback run, quarterback run. Watch this defense." And I was calling their offense, and the other team's offense had like a whole fucking book, and I'm calling out their plays, and the other parents were like, "The hell you go there?" I'm like, "Yeah, I go there. I'm 42. I'm still in high school. I'm dumb, but I'm not that dumb."
What's that movie, The Benchwarmers? I'm 13. It's written in crayon.
No, I would love to coach, high school ball or middle school football or something like that. I think it would be cool. I know I could. Definitely have enough knowledge of the game, and I definitely, I know I can be a leader. I mean, and I can motivate people. I've been there. I've done it.
It's not that hard when you're like, especially if you're coaching Pee Wee. It's not that hard to be 14 feet taller than every kid.
Yeah, well, and there's also the fear factor that I can put into people. I can do like my coach did to me. I mean, my coach, I liked him. I had nothing but respect for him, but I had a lot more respect for him when he picked my 300-pound ass up by my shoulder pads and shook me like a rag doll because I fucked up on a play. And he wasn't that big. But this is a kinder, gentler society. You can't be aggressive.
See, that's the other thing. I would be terrible.
Oh, you're hurt? Get off the field, you fucking pussy.
Rub some dirt on it. Oh, yeah. Glue it back together. It'll be fine. Somebody get the duct tape.
He's so mean to our kids. I'm not out here raising pussies. I'm out here raising the next generation of men. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know if Ryan Day will go to the NFL. I don't think he's good enough. I think if he doesn't beat Michigan this year coming up, he's going to be on the chopping block. Hot off the press, NCAA president says Michigan earned title fair and square.
Ooh,
nice.
High praise.
I like it. I think he did say that, didn't he? I said it. I made a video Monday night after the thing, and I went on this whole rant. But at the end of it, I said, "Call them what you want to call them, but you better call them your national champs."
There you go.
You cheated, really? Because Nick Saban's never fucking cheated. Nobody's ever cheated ever in sports. It's not cheating. It's called game planning. Nice.
Only cheating if you get caught. I'm just saying.
I'm old, not coach at a woke school. Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Surprised I didn't get that.
That would be my luck. Or that would be your luck. You'd get hired as a coach, and it would be the wokest school in America.
Oh, there it is. NCAA president Joe Barker says Michigan earned the football national title fair and square. Take your asterisks away, Ohio State fans, and shove them right up your asses. Tim Conrad with the breaking news. I just got the notification too.
There you go.
But no, it was a great, man. I wasn't so much worried about Michigan's offense because I knew that Washington's offense, our defense was not that great.
Right.
Considering like almost all of their games outside of the cotton candy games. were high-scoring games. Both teams were putting up a lot of points. I was a little concerned about how Michigan's defense was going to respond to Washington's offense because they're fast and they can score in a heartbeat. Well, none of that really mattered because after the first couple times of popping Pennis in his head, I think he was rattled and didn't know where he was or what was going on, and maybe a whole lot fucking scared for his life because he was messing, like he was overthrowing a wide open receivers. He was a lot of bad plays. However, in other news in football, I think even you will appreciate this little fun fact or trivia. The NFL.
Okay.
Check this out.
First time in NFL history.
All three Lake Erie teams, Bills, Browns, and Lions, have made the playoffs in the same season.
Oh, there you go. That's
cool.
interesting.
And I know you won't get that, but I like how in the picture they kind of combined all three of them.
Combine them all. Yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
I see the Lions. I see the Bills.
Yeah, a little pretty cool little thing. I know me and my buddies are hoping for a Lions-Browns Super Bowl because they're Lions fans.
That would be interesting.
Yeah. Could you imagine? I mean, you had the Lions who were quote unquote the first team to go 0-16. And then the Browns turned around like the next season was like, hey, Detroit, anything you can do,
hold your beer. Hold our beer. We got this.
We're gonna go 0-16 too. You know, and both teams have been terrible.
Pretty good this year.
And now both teams have come around in the last couple seasons and gotten better and progressively gotten better. And now here we are. We're both in the playoffs. Browns.
God, you will be fucking unbearable if the Browns win the Super Bowl.
Oh,
you will be so fucking unbearable.
If the Wolverines win the national championship and the Browns win the Super Bowl, it's game over.
Well, I'll tell you what. The episode after that Super Bowl, I'm busy. I can't come because I know that's the only thing you're talking about the entire episode. So God,
I'm starting a brand new podcast. I'm starting a brand new sports podcast if the Browns win the Super Bowl. It's called "Suck My Dick and Eat My Ass." It's going to sound pornographic. In actuality, it's just me talking shit because my two teams won the championships.
Well, that's what I'm saying. In the same year, God, you'll be so embarrassed. You just find me in my vault swinging from a noose. We just did 12 hours of football talk. I could have done this from the phone.
Plug your ears. Articulated. Yeah, what can I do?
Oh, Jesus. You know, as much as I would like to see it, because I know your reaction would be A, shock, B, heart attack. But the aftermath, I don't want to see of you talking about it for the next year. Like literally for the next 10 years. Remember that time the Browns won the Super Bowl? Oh my God, Chris, we know.
Actually, the title of my show would be "Your Team Sucks and Mine Don't." Prove me wrong. No matter what anybody said, did your team just win a Super Bowl? No, I didn't think so. Did your team just win a national college playoff or championship? No, I didn't think so.
No, that's right.
However,
it doesn't matter what your team did because my team won. Because my team's won. Fuck you.
My team won. Your team sucks. No, I would be very excited. No, I'm not going to shit on people. Like I got a couple friends that are Ohio State fans, and they're like, you know,
I'm not going to shit on anybody. You just shat on everybody for the past 22 minutes.
Well, yeah. I mean,
now I take it back.
I was shitting on the shitty people. I had one of my buddies who sent me a Snapchat. And he had an Ohio State hoodie on, and he was like, "I'm not rooting for Michigan today." And I was like, I figured as much. And then the next picture was, "You like my Washington shirt?" And he took a piece of paper and drew a W on it, like a block W, and painted it or colored it in purple, and then put "fuck Michigan" below it and taped it to his shirt. I was like, "You are so goddamn stupid."
How bored were you during that game? Well,
No. I gotta go with the first one. Suck my dick and eat my asshole. In parentheses, your team sucks, mine don't.
You'll never get it on the air because nobody will allow you to put the name up there. You'll be like, but it's the name of the show. Fuck you, Zuckerberg.
It's a sports show. No,
It's a sports show. Sure sounds like it. It sure sounds like it. This is the worst porno ever. It's just guys talking sports. This is the worst porn I've ever seen. It's just a fat guy talking about his team's won.
You earned that title for a show.
I'm serious. Some lonely guy that doesn't watch sports is going to be like, ooh, this sounds like an awesome porn podcast. This is not porn.
Just me screaming about how great the Browns are and how everybody else sucks. Throwing in some Michigan talk in there as well. For the next 20 years, the Browns in Michigan never win anything again for the next 10 years. But I talk about that one time.
Yeah. It was like I knew a kid in high school. The only sports shirt he had was a Steelers Super Bowl from like '84, and I'm like, dude, you're 19. That didn't happen. It was like a Raiders.
However, do I think the Browns are going to make the Super Bowl? No. We have a very long road ahead of us. Not Saturday.
Well, you never say never.
Well, Saturday we play Houston, which Brian and I are already talking kind of a little bit of shit because Houston's his team, and the Browns already beat Houston by like 20 points on Christmas.
Go figure. Somebody in Texas votes for Texas team. Go figure.
What was it? Christmas Eve, I think it was, when the Browns and Texans played, and the Browns. That's when Amari Cooper had his record-setting game. You know, he had 265 receiving yards, a couple touchdowns, blah blah blah. So, however, if we get past Houston, then we have to play Baltimore. Yes, we have beat Baltimore once this year. Baltimore is by far the best team in the AFC, but the Browns have proven they can beat them. Pittsburgh's playing Buffalo. The winner of that game plays the winner of Miami and KC. I think Cleveland could probably beat anybody out of that 4-team setup in the AFC Championship game. Miami might be the toughest. And then in the Super Bowl, I think it's going to be a clean sweep for the 49ers to just walk their happy asses right on in on the NFC side. And the Browns have already beat the 49ers. Will they do it again? Highly unlikely, if that was the matchup in the Super Bowl. However, also with that being said, the 49ers being the best team in the NFC are 1-3 against the AFC North. So, which is the division that the Browns play in. The only people who lost to them was the Steelers. Anyways.
Are you done with football talk? Because it's been 30 minutes.
Tomlin can suck my dick and eat my asshole.
That's the name of the show.
Well, what about the Miami Dolphins? They can suck my dick and eat my asshole. How do you feel about Nick Saban retiring? Well, he can suck my dick and eat my asshole.
The world's craziest reporter just told every person that he didn't like they could suck his dick and lick his asshole. Yeah. Can't even quote him because, you know, it'll offend people. Once again, you as head coach, if your team ever wins, that's all. The other team can suck my dick and lick my asshole. Like, coach, you can't say that. It's network TV. Fuck you. I don't care. We won. I'm the champion.
I am right. Tomlin, you heard what I said. You feel like that. What was that movie where the dude was like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, you're cool, fuck you.
Jeez.
Oh, damn, I keep forgetting to upload that video. When the Browns were beating the hell out of the Jets towards the end of the game, one of the Jets was having fun with the Cleveland Browns fans because the Cleveland Browns fans were talking shit and behind them, and he was like, "Fuck you." Fuck you.
The guy behind you.
He just like went down the line and there was like a kid or something. He was like, "Hey, how you doing, buddy? Fuck you." Sometimes it does.
Yeah, see?
Connor, let me ask you. You had an input. The Dolphins' loss was huge. I couldn't believe the Bills did that. But yeah, you can't sleep
Dolphins
on. You
make
can't
cooties
sleep on
cry.
Miami Dolphins. And who don't love their fucking coach, man? Their coach is awesome. He's a young cat, but I like him because he's got a personality like me. A couple of weeks back,
he's an asshole.
Yeah, well, no. A couple of weeks back, they were at a press conference, and they asked him about upcoming playoffs and this, that, and the other thing. And they said, what did you tell your players when it came to the when it comes
Look
to
at Brad. Brad's comment 3 up.
Yeah, I think but I can't remember exactly what the question was, but McDaniels, their head coach, was like, "Well, I told them to tell you guys, and I mean this respectfully, and I told them to say this, to tell you guys to all go fuck off."
There you go.
He said, "All of you reporters can go fuck off, respectfully, but you can fuck off."
Well, and that's the problem with everything that happens in any sort of media. The reporters, 90% of the time, they look for a pot to stir.
Yeah. Well, no, Josh McDaniel, I think his name is Josh, not Josh. What the hell is this guy?
Pretending to be a good housewife.
Yeah,
Connor, just remember to get down on your knees and tell her you love her.
Yeah. like he said, need to talk in code. Suck my lollipop and lick my
yeah, or chocolate starfish.
He's got a personality like me, Jeff. He's an just wrong.
So he's an asshole. What?
And to answer Brad's question, yes, sometimes it does.
Only when it's really warm out.
Brad, that's incredibly racist.
Only when it's really warm out. If it's too cold, not even close.
Turtle head. Shit, there was something else. So kind of, sort of, not really, kind of, sort of footballish talk. Last thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
So Monday night, Cash and I were watching the game. I'll have to send you the picture. Yeah, he had his Michigan jersey on and grabbed one of my other hats and had it on. He was ready to go watching the game. And 10 o'clock. So he was like, hey, what time? Well, like, we're watching the game. He's like, what time is it? I said, 10:15. He's like, oh, okay, I'm gonna go to bed. I was like, all right, whatever. So he came over, told me good night, gave me a hug, all that jazz. And like every couple minutes, he kept coming out. Oh, I got to get a drink. Oh, I got to do this. And
keep an eye on the game.
I'm like, dude, just come on. I said it's the fourth quarter. Just come out and just come out and finish watching the game. Man, he was a little trooper. He fought to stay awake for that game because it wasn't over until after midnight. But he fought. As soon as the game was over, I was like, all right, go ahead and go to bed, bud. Yeah, we were cheering a little bit.
He's over in the corner. What? I'm on my way.
We were cheering and gotten excited and high-fiving. It's cool that he's getting into football. We can actually enjoy it together. And he likes the teams I like. He's not a little dick like I was, who like my family like, we're all Buckeye fans. And I'm like, go Michigan. Yeah. So it's a day when I got home, we sat down and I said, dude, you want a national championship shirt? And he's like, what are you talking about? I was like, when your team wins, they make championship shirts. I said, we can get some Washington shirts for really cheap. But, we were looking through, and he found one that he really liked. And then I found one that I wanted, and I was like, oh, this is cool. I can personalize it. And he was like, what? And I said, I can put my name on the back. Let me see. So I showed him it, and he was like, oh, I like that. Cool. I like that too. Because on the front it's like 2023,
Mm-hmm.
Michigan national champs, whatever. And in the back, you can put your name on it. You can personalize it
Right.
with your last name, and then it says 20 or 23 on it for the year.
Oh, cool.
So we got matching T-shirts, and then I ordered a different shirt. But he was like, "When are they going to be here?" And I was like, "Well, I probably won't get here until like Friday or Saturday." I said, "But you'll be able to wear it to school Tuesday or Wednesday or whatever." He's
Right.
like, "Yeah." He cannot wait to go. He could not wait to go to school and talk shit to his little buddies that were on his best friend, and they trained wrestlers and everything. I picked him up Tuesday after school. I was like, "How was school?" He's like, "Good." I was like, "Anybody give you a crap?" He's like, "Nope." And I told Carson that Michigan is the national champs and he could suck it. I was like, nice.
He's young. In other news,
What'd Connor say? I got toys. I got money to buy toys. They do all that shit. I don't blame
he's
her.
talking about.
See
Yeah.
you either. Yeah, I tell you, it's always going.
Trust me, it is.
Don't go ahead.
Just shut the fuck up.
You're catching up on the comments here.
Yeah. I'm not a dishwasher, so I'll never make it. I'm always drunk or stoned by the time the wife gets home. Yeah. Keep that up. That lasts.
I'm gonna get you a Michigan tramp stamp, you little bitch.
Oh yeah, he is.
Yeah, that's gonna be the bet next year. Loser has to get a tramp stamp of the other team.
Ooh.
Practice makes perfect. My ass says China. That's fucking disgusting. Pounded in China, maybe. So in other news, Jeffrey. Sorry
well,
for
actually,
the talk, everybody.
oh, it's only 38 minutes in, but no, last night, and I didn't watch. I didn't.
Show, and I'll talk about whatever I want.
Fucking snooze fest. But last night, I actually saw this today on Facebook News. Last night apparently was the Golden Globes, and
that was Sunday night. I thought.
Was it Sunday? I don't know. All I know is apparently the Swifties are out pissed at the host.
Yeah, it was Joe Coy made a joke.
He made the simplest joke where she could have been like, facts. But she looked at that camera like, if looks could kill, Joe Coy had been dead, son. And
yeah, he made a joke about her and Travis Kelce, but I guess
he made the joke that he says, unlike the NFL, we won't be panning to Taylor Swift all the time. Was the joke?
5 seconds.
Yeah, every 5 seconds we won't be panning over to Taylor Swift.
I guess he was the host, Joe Coy. He's a great comedian. I think he's a great stand-up comedian. I didn't watch the Golden Globes because
I didn't either.
But I guess he fucking seriously bombed.
He bombed. Well, here's the thing. He got the hosting gig 10 days prior to the actual thing. Because once again, the Golden Globes people don't think, and they tried to get Ricky Gervais again.
Yeah.
And Ricky was like, no, I'm not doing it again. But I watched bits of it. He did not well.
Fuck Taylor Swift. Let's get back to football. However, Taylor Swift, if you'd be so kind and do the rest of the AFC a favor and break up with Travis Kelce, I don't know, maybe Friday or Saturday, that would be awesome. Because he's already got his head not in the game and not playing very well because he's all over the place with you. Well, howdy, Mark. Welcome back after I didn't know if you'd be back again after Saturday night shenanigans. Just saying, I mean.
Yeah, no. I debated.
No, but yeah, I mean, I didn't watch the goal. Obviously, I didn't watch
either.
I
didn't. Once again, just like last year, I didn't know it was happening until after. Not that I would have walked over dinner.
I don't think anybody really knows that they're happening until it's over and everybody's talking about it. And And I don't think anybody fucking cares at the end of the day.
No, well, here once again, it's Hollywood is the only industry on the planet where they're like giving out these fucking awards for doing your job.
Mm-hmm.
It's like getting Employee of the Month every year or once a year. You know, let's be honest, that's what it is. And if it was like in your job, if you got building maintenance guy of the year, nobody else would care.
I'd have a belt made.
Oh, I know you fucking would.
Yeah,
melt
exactly.
mine down to a belt. You know, if we win an Emmy, that's what we need to do, or a Golden Globe. We just melt it down into a belt. Can we do that?
Yeah. No, Tim's right, man. Peacock, Sunday Night Football, NBC. They can. I think they have a Taylor Swift quota that they have to meet every football because they're seriously pandering to this goofy bitch.
Well, they're pandering to her because her fans are watching to see what the fuck she does. Yeah, you do.
Oh, I like that, don't you, baby?
Yeah.
Real quick. Nice, Connor.
Connor, get the microphones out of my bedroom. I'm just
Shenanigans? Never. Not on Nonsensical Nonsense podcast.
I don't know what you're talking about. No, but the thing is like the Swifties are watching the games to catch a glimpse of Taylor Swift.
I feel the same way about
their numbers are up.
The Swifties and the Beehive, the Beyonce fan base. What are those little creatures that just run and jump off of a cliff every year? Like
lemmings.
Lemmings. Yeah, why don't we just get them all gathered up and
shove them off a cliff? I agree. Do the Walt Disney and shove them off a cliff because lemmings don't actually jump off cliffs. Yeah. That was a myth perpetrated by Walt Disney by shoving lemmings off a cliff.
You talked about that when I did that. But I'm just saying, can we do that to the Swifties and Beehive? Can we just
I'm ready.
Get like a bunch of cat bulldozers and
I'll drive one. I'll drive the right side. You drive the left side because you're left-handed. I'm right-handed, and we'll get somebody else for the middle. And fucking call it a day. I'm ready.
Shades at night, dummy. It's Connor's response to him being in you yelling at him for being in your bedroom.
I think it's cute that you think I have shades on my bedroom.
Speaking of, sorry, I said I wasn't going to do this again, but speaking of Peacock, they're catching 17 different kinds of hell because the Kansas City Miami playoff game is exclusively only on Peacock.
Ooh. Really?
Football fans are pissed.
Speaking of,
in order to watch live,
I have a football trivia thing for you.
In order to watch Peacock live, like the sports and stuff like that, you have to buy a membership. Now, granted, Peacock's only $5 a month, but still.
Right, but it's the only thing on there worth watching is
Peacock is actually a really cool streaming network.
Yeah.
But if it's not something that you want and you're a KC fan or you're a Miami fan, now you're
kind of fucked.
And they're going to do the same thing with other games on Prime, I think, and on Peacock throughout the playoffs.
Well, I don't know which game it is.
Game as well.
Huh?
You're down the middle. Is that like saying that you're bi?
Yeah, there you go.
Jeff's trisexual. He'll try anything at least twice.
Yeah, at least once. Yeah.
Enjoy less shitty teams.
But apparently, do you remember a while back they did a game that was played in Andy's room on Toy Story on Disney?
Yeah, it was on Nickelodeon. I think Nickelodeon did a game too. Not too long. Well, and that's something Nickelodeon's got.
They're doing the same thing. It's going to be in SpongeBob. It's going to be played in Bikini Bottom.
Yeah. So
that'll be interesting. I won't watch, but
yes, Peacock is NBC, so they own the rights to Notre Dame football, which, as Tim said, is a huge market. That's the reason why Notre Dame is independent. But also this past season, they signed a deal with the Big Ten Network. So they were doing all the now, granted, it was still on regular TV, but it was also on Peacock, and they had their own presentation. But they did all the primetime Big Ten games throughout the season.
Okay.
But that's the whole reason Notre Dame stays independent.
Yeah, you do.
all the money they get from bowl games, and they've got this huge deal that they've had for years with NBC. So NBC has the exclusive rights to all Notre Dame games.
Oh, cool.
So Notre Dame gets all that money.
Yeah.
Is that code for boy butts, Connor?
Mankinis. He likes mankini bottom.
He likes little boy butts.
Yep.
I'm not making accusations. I'm just saying I've heard.
I'm no expert.
No expert.
No, but like I do like that they're doing the whole like Andy's room game and the bikini bottom game. And the other one I think
was the Nickelodeon thing.
Well, it's where SpongeBob lives. But it's like it'll get people that aren't into football. It can
and China, and I'm assuming lady boys, tiny little lady boys.
Yeah.
I don't know. Not little boys, like as I said, I'm not calling you a bell. I'm just saying.
Little as in like my height.
Jeff's height, not necessarily his build. Lady boy bottoms. Yeah, no, I mean it's cool because they're trying to get kids involved. They're trying to pull the kids into the world of football. And Nickelodeon has been doing a lot of stuff with the NFL. They have like this slime games, this other thing, and they're sliming players and shit like that.
Nothing. Like you can't. I literally the other day I watched Star.
Lady, you're gonna like what I have for the next hour. Internet.
And like one of the games was live, and I thought about it like well, I was watching Star the other day, and they have a lot of the games live, and I hesitated for about I don't know half a second. Went maybe I could watch. Now I'm out.
This might not necessarily be football, but I think we can get Jeff behind this conversation. The Rodgers Kimmel beef. Have you heard about it?
Actually, I have.
And
Rodgers, so Rodgers
talked about it. Where Rodgers made
the comment.
The list coming out never actually said that Kimmel was on the list or anything, but then Kimmel got all butthurt. It was like, and then he I think he called Rodgers like a concussed goon or something like that. Well, Aaron Rodgers went back on the Pat McAfee show and had a transcript and quoted himself and said, I never called you a pedophile or made an accusation because I know how devastating that could be to one's reputation or whatever. He was like, and I quote myself here, and laughed as he read his quote about the list coming out. That would surprise Kimmel because he's super left-wing liberal nutbag,
right?
And they've been going back and forth about the whole vaccination thing anyways forever.
Well, yeah, because the one thing that Rodgers is he's right-leaning, and Kimmel's so far left, he's got his nose up the left ass.
Well, that Rodgers didn't get vaccinated, and he's been catching hell for that from Jump Street. And I don't know. You can't judge somebody whether they are or aren't vaccinated, or they choose or don't choose.
Yeah, it's a personal choice. Let's be honest.
Because at the end of the day, the vaccination didn't do anything.
Yeah, let's be honest. It's water.
You can still spread COVID.
And you can still die from COVID.
Yeah. Well, I mean, how many people were shot in the face and the cause of death was COVID?
Well, this is true.
Yeah. Let's be honest, Jeff. Like Connor, for instance, all his health issues, COVID.
Yeah, 100%. Guarantee it.
All that COVID. That's all it is. Man, yeah, Rodgers is not playing. Kimmel's such a bitch. And he's such a hypocrite, too, considering how
He's such a hypocrite, and I don't wish anybody to be caught up in a scandal that if it's not true.
Yeah.
But I swear, if Kimmel's on that list, I will literally post it.
I don't think he'll be on the list. I think it was
I
more
don't think
of
he's big enough.
No, I don't. It's not even that. I think it was more of a, that what Rogers was trying to say was there is a list, Kimmel. I think you'll be surprised when it comes out. Not saying that he was on it.
Well, I thought he made the accusation that he was. He said he wouldn't be surprised if he was on it.
No.
Really?
He said he'd be surprised when the list comes out, and it wasn't so much him saying that Kimmel was on it. I think it was more him saying you're going to be surprised by who's on it.
Yeah, because there's. I don't know if you've seen the list.
No, I have.
Because I have it here. No, I'm kidding. No, but some names have come out, and actually, yes, the 8th, the second batch of the list came out with pictures.
Oh snap!
Well, the pictures are just—it's literally pictures of it's like if you and I were standing together. Oh, there's pictures, there's proof. Of course, there's fucking proof. They're standing next to each other at a fucking party.
Yeah.
But it's the pictures are
globes. Yeah.
Well, the one I found funny was the Obama family on the island. You can see that weird stripy temple thing in the background. They're standing on the island.
You know, Michael Obama's into some weird stuff. I'm not saying I'm just saying weird stuff.
Well, the other side of that same coin is, I don't know if you've been following the controversy with Diddy, where basically the rumors out there that Diddy, Kevin Hart is Diddy's little sex toy. There's a whole controversy with that whole crowd.
I don't want to dive into that world with the whole Diddy's and R. Kelly's and the Jamie Foxx's and the Cuba Gooding.
Well, no, it's literally like the accusation is, and I'm no expert, but from my understanding, the accusation is Diddy likes him. Dude.
There's a lot of
when you sign that contract, Diddy gonna fuck you.
There's a lot of accusations out there.
There's a lot.
I gotta agree with what Tim said about the best part about the whole Kimmel. We're just gonna call him Kimmy and Rogers beef. Kimmel's on ABC and McAfee. His show's on ESPN. Both are owned by Disney.
Even better.
Left Days. I don't know. I kind of just let it slide.
Yeah, I was going somewhere, but I lost it. I'm doing 4 things at once.
I watched the whole train derail.
I saw clips of it, and I did see Rogers talking shit the other day too, like a rebuttal.
Well, that's what I said. That he did the rebuttal, and he literally
quoted
himself.
Yeah,
he literally read the transcript and quoted himself.
Yeah, at the end of the day, and the list, certain people on the list, you're like, really, that motherfucker? But a lot of them, you're like, yeah, I get it, I see it. The speculation of that said list has been around since people found out about Epstein and all that shit. And, the controversy of the list, and the problem is the internet. There's so many fake lists out there, you don't know which one's which.
Well, there's that too.
So you have to wait until a news outlet will actually be honest and put it out there. But the right now, anytime the news mentions it, their first line is, well, we're not accusing anybody, but they're associated. That's not saying they did anything wrong. And I'm like, yeah, but I flew 79 times to Chris's private island. You'd think Chris was fucking me. So there is that. Is he talking shit still? But it's the whole problem with anything is, and the biggest problem is that no matter what, is you'll never find out the truth, and nobody will ever be held accountable for it, regardless. Unless, someone leaks video of, somebody doing something seriously nefarious, they'll never, repercussions will never come. What?
Brian.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Did you hear that? Did you hear the story about the chef of the Obamas that drowned?
Coincident or not?
Yeah, seriously, coincidence. But apparently, he was like 100 feet from Secret Service or some shit like that, and the fucker drowned. I'm just like, you guys suck at your job. Yeah, none of the people on said list are going to get what they deserve or get what, there's zero repercussions. So even the only thing of being on the list is you'll have that asterisk on your career.
Yeah, I just said that's the biggest thing is that nobody's actually.
It's not like somebody's going to come out like, yeah, I did it. There's no big revolution. There's no big not revolution. What's the word for it? Revealing of somebody getting in trouble. And once again, just like everything else, if everybody's talking about this, and Chris, you and I talk about this all the time, it's all look at this hand, don't look at what I'm doing.
And I said this a while back. You know what time of year it is.
Yeah, it's distraction time.
Yeah. It's time for the election, and we need something over here. Look over here.
Yeah, look over here because we're doing shady shit over here, and we're not going to let you see that.
Well, it's like all
focus on what's important.
It's like all these goofy-ass governors that are like, we're not going to allow Trump to be on the ballot. Oh, yeah? Well, we're not going to allow Biden to be on the ballot. Well,
yeah.
Biden's not going to be running for president again. If he does, he doesn't stand a chance. So you might as well go ahead and leave him there.
Yeah.
So this was covered in the Netflix documentaries. The victims did say that there were some visitors to the island who didn't partake in anything wrong. Yeah, but
exactly.
I think at that point, whether you partook in the activities, this really does, in all seriousness, fall into the lines of guilty by association because you were there, you might not have partaken. But
well, okay, it's one thing being there and not knowing anything.
Did you know what was happening? Did you see it and you didn't see it, say or do anything about it? Therefore, you're just as guilty as the person doing it, in my opinion.
Well, right. I mean, if you were there and you had no fucking clue, then, you're okay, you got your blinders on, or you were staring out at the ocean the whole time. I get it. But if, or you were just there for a fundraiser. But apparently, Disney has been in the past has stopped their cruise line at said island for snorkeling.
Huh.
Yeah.
How'd they get the list? Did someone from...
Well, okay, so when it came to the list, the judge ordered it unsealed.
Yeah, they got it from, I don't know if that Michigan island was... I thought it was a little bit of a dig. Yeah, he ordered it unsealed, but I think, like I said...
it's still got stuff redacted on it.
What's her name? Jizz on her face Maxwell is trying to save her ass right now, so I'm sure she was like, I have all these records that if you order them to be
sealed, I'll unseal them.
go, well, I mean, I have to.
Well, here's my thing. If the judge knows there's quote unquote video out there, let's release that. Let's be honest.
Let's not release that. How about we not release any videos to the public?
Well, no, not to the public, but to the judge and jury, or to the news outlets, and say, look, you guys can review them, just don't tell anybody, or don't show anybody, which of course it'll leak. But the point is, if you got video of Joe Bob doing something he's not supposed to do, the world should know. Well, that's the thing. Covering of tracks is the beauty of this whole program. But I don't know. Once again, I go with Chris's distraction theory. It's literally, hey, it's election season. Let's go ahead and keep everybody looking over here.
Obviously, they're very good at covering their tracks because the shit's been going on for years.
Yeah. And the fact that years. Some of the people on said list are dead.
Some of them people that were associated are. One guy accidentally dropped weights on himself after he shot himself 6 times in the chest.
Yeah, it's really hard to do that, by the way.
I mean, I don't know if I could.
Yeah, pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Yeah, believe it or not, that is the U.S. government to a T.
I mean, she has survived so far.
Yeah,
she does go pretty damn. Like Tim said.
Well, yeah, but surviving in a woman's prison's got to be way easier than surviving in a men's prison.
I've heard and watched.
Once again, if I ever go to jail for something really bad, I'm like, hey, I identify as a woman. Send me to the woman's jail. I'm a woman.
Yeah, I think she's already snitched on everybody and anybody.
I guarantee
it. Actually, Jeff, I've heard from people who have either worked in prisons or been to prisons. They say that women's prisons are actually just as bad, if not worse, than men's prisons.
Really?
Yeah, with the violence, we all know women are fucking
psychotic. Well, yeah, women are crazy. Agreed.
Yeah. Could you imagine being in a jail with 1,500 prisoners and they all get synced up for that one special?
You're like, you know what? But I would also do the Steve. What's his name? Steve Vaughn. That movie, what he did with what's that fucking stupid movie? He did with Martin Lawrence, where he's a cop, he goes to jail, he literally just punches the guy. Every time he gets out of solitary, he punches him, so he goes back in solitary. I would do that the entire time, just a socking fucking everybody of importance.
Yeah, you have to remember her father was probably murdered and was involved in spying before she even got to know Epstein. She was also
this is true. Boot camp women were crazy.
She was also Epstein's like right-hand woman.
Yeah, well, yeah, she's got dirt on everybody. And she's, I think, like we all know Epstein didn't kill himself. I mean, that's plain and obvious.
The newspapers and the news told me that he did.
My Christmas lights and Jeffrey Epstein, two things that didn't hang themselves. The
interwebs and the news media tell me that he did, so therefore he killed himself.
I believe you. Yeah.
Do they have that same theory over here for all these quote unquote mass shooters? They're all working for the FBI, CIA, whatever, and it's the government killing American citizens. Like every school shooter or like the Vegas mass shooter and stuff like that. There's all like they were like sleeper cells, and then they got a phone call from the FBI, and they were like,
all of a sudden,
in chocolate milk, and it was just like being kill mode. That's what we love about conspiracy theories, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, the thing is, I've literally gotten I mean, I love to read and watch videos about conspiracy theories. However, you have to take them with a grain of salt. because you're never going to find out the answer.
Yeah,
I mean, people are still talking about the grassy knoll and who fucking killed Kennedy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you don't think there's elites out there that are in cover their ass mode and they're like, hey,
I guarantee.
I know you got secrets. How about we make sure you're okay if you hide our names and keep our names out of it, but release some of these other people?
Yeah.
You scratch our back, we'll scratch your back type deal. Don't say that shit don't happen, because it does.
Oh, 100%. It comes down to one simple fact. You and me being average people, and let's be honest, everybody listening and watching, we are the normal average people. We're not the elite. We don't have multiple billions of dollars laying around. We are not in that circle. We will never know the truth.
The Glick Knight will question him and get the truth.
Yeah.
Tell me the truth.
Oh, we'll never we'll never know.
What do you want? I want
as
the
the
truth.
public.
I am the Glick Knight.
It's like when Kennedy was shot, they were supposed to release all the evidence like X amount of years later, and then they pushed it back. And then they lost Kennedy's brain.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
again, if you're that guy and you have that kind of pull and you have that many people that you're friends with, and you know these people, hey, how do you think he got so rich? Hey, come to one of my parties. Hey, Bill, you think Hillary wants this to be released? What you're doing with a little 14-year-old or whatever? Cough up the dinero,
hey, pass me a couple bucks, sir.
Robert
I'll
De
make
Niro,
sure.
it's a shame if it got out, if you know what I mean.
I'm just saying, forget about it. I'll forget about it. You hand me a couple million.
I'm just throwing names out there, by the way. I'm not saying that any of these people are actually affiliated. I'm just throwing names out there.
I'm sure Bill's a real shocker to everybody, considering he was on that plane more time. Do the math. Bill was on that plane more times you and I've been in a room together in the past 20 years. Oh my God, it's ridiculous.
Yeah. I'm telling you, I've known a lot of stitches and a lot of.
Well, you want to hear something even crazier? You want to hear something crazy? Have you looked up where Bill Clinton is right now?
No, because I don't fucking care.
He's in Mexico at a resort. Him and Hillary. Ever since the list was released, they've been in Mexico ever since and haven't left. Just saying.
Just saying.
Yeah.
When you really start to put the screws to somebody, even to people that might, if
the quote unquote untouchables,
as tight as Jeff and I was, if he had actual dirt on me, if you really start to put the screws to him, he's singing. He's singing like like if we were high up,
like if you and I hanging out at Epstein, if I'm going down, I'm taking you with me.
Don't ever put our names with his name ever again.
Okay.
I'm just talking about like if we were actually important and we mattered to people, and some shit went down. Like I said, even Jeff, as tight as we are, if he had dirt on me to save his own end, it's human nature. You ultimately, no matter what, at the end of the day, you want to save your own ass.
Oh yeah.
When it comes down to the nuts and bolts of it. And again, like I said, if you roll in a group, there's gonna be people in that group that's gonna say, hey, let's get rid of some of these fucking people. We're gonna take care of you. Just keep our names out of it. And
well, you can also, deals get made, money changes hands.
Nice, Connor.
Money changes hands, and next thing you know, I don't know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. Trust me, she'll start singing before long.
Oh yeah. Well, the thing is, I don't think she ever will.
Oh yeah, I 100% believe she'll start. She'll start. If she hasn't already, she will eventually. And it's impenetrable for a reason.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Is like the only way to know the truth is to get in those enchilants of people. But once you get into those enchilants of people, you're like, I don't want to fucking be here. Please. Like they knew who we are.
You really think I'm worried about it? I went after Disney for Christ's sakes, and Tony said the same thing. You better stop talking about Disney Click, or they're gonna come and get you.
I'll give them my address.
I don't mean shit to any of those fucking people. They're not gonna come and mess with me.
I don't care.
Yeah.
When you got
trying to come at me, I'll start making shit up about Epstein's Island.
Yeah, because trust me, so put me on the stand. I can make up a story. I watched Bill Clinton get reamed in the ass by Obama. It was awesome.
Tom Hanks drank the blood of babies, but he also bathed in the blood of virgins. I swear to God, I've seen it with my own two eyeballs.
And I saw this one taking it from this one. Well, this one rubbed one out. It was kind of cool. It was one of those once in a lifetime moments.
And Nick Cage is not just playing Dracula in Renfield. He really is a vampire.
He actually is. He fucking sucked that chick's blood. It was kind of fucked up. And they gave me peyote, so you know.
You don't get amongst them, Jeff. That's the point.
Well, no, I you know,
want to be amongst them. I'm happy being me.
You know what? Here's my thing. If tomorrow I became like Elon Musk famous, I'd be so disappointed with myself. I don't ever want to be that famous.
Fine. Famous or rich?
Rich is one thing. You can be rich and not be famous.
Oh, okay.
But I'm talking famous. Like you can't go outside and somebody's taking your fucking picture. I would love to be stupid fucking Elon Musk rich. Although it would get old really fast because of the simple fact anything you want you can buy. Kind of boring. After the first year, you're like, oh, now what? You know? But
speak for yourself.
No, seriously, if you had enough money to buy everything you ever wanted, once you buy everything you want, now you got to find more shit to want. Get boring. Money loses all value. And that's the thing. That's the thing is with these. There you go.
Roll time, baby.
But here's the thing.
I showed up for work tomorrow as the head coach of Alabama in Michigan gear. Just asking for a friend.
Kind of interesting.
But
here's the thing. That's why the elite do shit like this, because they're bored. They got all the fucking money in the world. Now they're like, I want to do something that nobody else can.
You know what? I'm going to go ahead and put this out there, and I'm just going to say it and you can take it however you want to take it. I don't give a fuck how much money I have on this planet. I can have all the money in the world. There's never going to come a point where I'm so bored I just want to go bang children.
I understand that. I get that. But you got to remember, like, you look at somebody like
I would absolutely
look at the Olsen twins. And I'm not putting the Olsen twins on that list. What I'm saying is the Olsen twins have had money since they were like 10. They've never wanted for anything. Now they're worth over $1 billion.
Olsen twins have had money since they were still in diapers, bro.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So they've never wanted for anything. You're telling me they don't get bored? Now, you and me, we get bored. We're like, I want to hunt a Tyrannosaurus Rex. How do we do that? You know, let's clone one so I can shoot it.
Inbreeding in your weird ass royal family. We got to keep the bloodline pure.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's be honest. The royal family is kind of like a Roll Tide moment.
Oh, they've admitted to it.
Oh yeah, 100%. Let's be honest. They are the Alabama of England.
How does money not talk there? That's my thing, because that's the thing worldwide. Money talks and bullshit walks, period. I don't care where you're from, what part of the world.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Once again, if there's a reason why gorgeous models date people that look like, fucking trolls.
And there's a
and
reason
these trolls
why
are driving Ferraris.
All their secrets don't come out.
Yeah.
Money talks and bullshit walks. I don't care where you're from, what language you speak, or anything like that. That's
facts.
That's just facts. I know it's hard to understand as an American because you're all brainwashed that money will open the doors to everything. And that's not the case. There are old money families who won't let anyone else in.
Agreed. But
families here in the States as well. I don't know if you're saying that over there in the UK, but at the end of the day, no matter where you're from or who you
still
are,
hobnob with them.
Money talks and bullshit walks.
You don't see me walking in to hang out with the royal family tomorrow because I don't have that kind of money. But if I had Elon Musk money, I bet you they'd invite me to the palace at least once. If I asked.
And there's a whole reason why America exists, because the rich and empowered, we were tired of their bullshit over there. Some of us were able to escape and break free. Not everybody.
Well, this is true. Old Prince Andrew, he like them young too. And this motherfucker sitting there talking like, I don't sweat. Motherfucker.
It all comes down to follow the money.
Agreed.
There's no context to be missed or anything like that. At the end of the day, it all boils down to follow the money. What money?
I have a question for you.
What?
What should Genesis and Randy Orton's tag team champion name be?
RKO's.
Okay.
Oh, tell Cash, come here. I got a question. I got a joke for Cash.
We're gonna take a break and change the subject. We're gonna go way left lane when we come back from break.
Oh, here we go. You go to take us break. I got to make a phone call.
Well, I thought you wanted me to. I was just getting ready to yell at Cash.
Oh, well, I can do that. Just take
Cat, come here. Numbnuts wants to ask you a question. Numbnuts, who do you think?
What?
So I got a little quickie story for you. So 2 fish are in a tank, and the first fish says to the other tank, "How do you drive this fucking thing?"
Just walk away.
Where I heard that joke? Lucifer himself told that joke. Guy that plays Lucifer on the Lucifer TV show told that joke on the guy that played Lex Luthor's podcast, the Smallville Lex Luthor. He's got a podcast.
What the hell's his name? Not Rosenbaum.
It's Rosenbaum.
Is it Rosenbaum?
I think so.
Michael,
yeah.
Okay.
Michael Rosenbaum's podcast. He had the guy that played Lucifer on there, and he's like, "I love dad jokes." He's like, "What's your favorite?" And he told that joke. I instantly called Kevin up. Kevin, come here. And hey, what's the difference between a BMW and a hedgehog? Pricks are on the outside on a hedgehog.
There's a guy. Oh my God, there's this guy on YouTube, and he drives a brand new BMW MC3. I don't know what the fuck it is. Dumbass
3
car.
Series, M Series.
Yeah. And he's also like a little gym monkey. Dude's like literally 5 foot tall, but all he does is make fun of himself for being a little gym monkey. He's basically a Chad, being a little gym monkey,
Right.
and driving a BMW. And there's like one of the videos he made, he pulls into a parking lot and he pulls in long way, so he takes up like 3.5 spots.
Right.
And like, you can't park like this. He says, yeah, I can. I drive a BMW. And she's like, no, the cops are going to arrest you. They're like, this cop comes up and he's like, excuse me, sir, you can't park like this. And like pulls him out of the car and slams him up against the hood and starts to arrest him. He's like, wait a minute. Is this a BMW? My bad. I'm sorry, sir.
I'm so sorry.
Didn't mean to. Everything okay? Blah blah blah.
You know how you when you buy, if you ever buy a BMW, you know how you're getting a good one or not. A good one, the turn signal will still work.
Well, it's not even a BMW.
No, because a BMW, nobody ever uses their turn signal. So if it still works,
They don't
I
have
think
one.
it's a good one. Well, that's
They don't come
they're
with turn
optional.
signals.
They're
No,
optional.
they're not even optional. They just don't come with them.
You can get them with them. It's the rarest thing you'll ever see is a BMW with its turn signal on. Hazards, that's another story.
I don't know why people and you're racist against BMWs.
I don't like BMWs. I'll drive a Mercedes all day long, but I won't drive a BMW.
Yeah,
It's like a Ford versus Chevy thing.
I just stick to my Chevys. There's no dog. I have no dog in any fight. I'm just
No, but it's like BMW is the Ford of Europe, of Germany. Let's be honest.
I'm just gonna drive my Chevy. Ooh, fucking Chevys suck. Okay, that's your opinion. Nice F-150 queer.
BMWs are the Fords of.
My friend still attached to the hitch back there.
Quit taking a shit. We got to take a left turn.
Hey, buddy, slow down. Brian's still got that hitch shoved up his ass. You're driving down the freeway. Brian, another beautiful day and blah, blah, blah. Nope, you still live in Texas and you still own an F-150. Nothing beautiful about that.
It depends if you're looking over at Heath Ledger and like, I wish I could quit you in my Ford F-150.
That's a whole other topic of conversation. If you're looking over at Heath Ledger saying, I wish I could quit you. That's a whole other level. I mean, that's like necrophilia.
Sorry, Jake Gyllenhaal. I'm sorry.
You want to go down the necrophilia conversation?
Well, he does drive a Ford. I mean, is it really that far out of his reach?
Jeff, who said when his wife dies, he's going to stuff her and bend over so he can still plow.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Get one of those pocket pussies and shove it up in her.
Why? Are you having her? Are you having her?
She'll be stuffed.
You have her stuffed?
She's a dated man who drives a Beamer. Don't call it a Beamer. Don't egg them on. Don't encourage them.
Willie Beeman. Oh wait, that's Willie Beeman.
He had an SUV. It got cut in half. Boy, cut that shit in half.
See, now if a man said he wouldn't date a woman who drove a Beamer, he would be a sexist, misogynistic asshole.
I'll say it. I'll never date a chick who drives a BMW. Get the fuck out of here, you piece of shit.
I'm not in the dating game. I don't ever plan on it. Well, however, if a rich older lady drove up in her Beamer and was like, "Hey," I'm like, "Oh, Nikki, she's got like."
if she's a rich older lady and she's driving a Beamer, she ain't that rich.
Hey, she's got like 6 months left. That gives me 6 months to get on that will. What do you say? I mean,
None of that.
Yeah, you gotta take one for the team. You gotta take one for the team. Yeah,
it's worth it. Trust me.
So, 6 months later, we got a nice beach house.
Well,
we got a Wrangler. I got a big Chevy pickup truck. Yeah, I'm just saying, it's a win-win.
Worked out.
Old Granny Beamer over here gets the dust knocked off of it.
Yeah, everybody wins.
Wildly brushed off of it. Let's be honest.
I was gonna say, it's like you dust for fingerprints. Let's be honest.
I don't think I could ever judge somebody by the car they drive. That's a lie.
Brian drives an F-150.
When somebody passes me in like a Fiat or a Mini Cooper or a Yaris or some other.
Well, the only people that are okay to drive a Yaris is if they have a blue Yaris.
Not even that saves it. That wasn't even a Yaris.
Yes, it was.
The Blueberry was not a Yaris.
The Blueberry was a Yaris. Look it up.
Pretty sure it wasn't.
It was a Yaris. The Blueberry was a Yaris.
What was the Blueberry in Psych? Huh, no, bitch.
What was
it? It was a Toyota Echo hatchback.
Which is the Yaris. It's the before the Yaris came out.
It is not a Yaris.
It's a Toyota.
So
It's
every
a prequel to the
known as
Yaris.
the Yaris now, Jeff?
It's a prequel to the Yaris.
It's the Yaris. It's not a Tundra. It's a Yaris. It's not a Celery. It's a Yaris. No, because that. Never mind. I was making a joke that obviously didn't go over too well.
Yeah.
Because there's several podcasts and different shows and stuff out there where like women are like, I'm only going to date a man who's over 6 foot tall and has 6 figures and goes to the gym every day. But if a man was to say, oh, I'm only going to date a woman who's 5'3" and makes 6 figures and goes to the gym every day and blah, 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 she has standards. Right. He's sexist. That's what I was saying.
100%.
Now, see, now you just turned me into fucking Jarvis. Now I got to explain my jokes.
Yeah, that's what happens.
It's Jaravici, eh? Hey, welcome to the Jaravici project. 6 figures, whatever. It's some nonsensical nonsense. It is. It always is. I literally just looked it up, Jeff. You're not going to look it up.
I know. No, I know.
I mean,
I'm actually talking to the wife. She's got a question.
Tell her we're not taking questions.
We're not taking questions.
We're going to take a break real quick. No, I absolutely can and will judge somebody if they drive a BMW. I don't give a fuck when somebody drives, what someone drives, or even if they have a bus pass or push a bike, just as long as it's not a BMW. Well, that just sounds like you're pretty racist against BMWs. Welcome to the club. You're one of us now. You're gonna lose your liberal card.
Yeah. You can't say you're part of that class anymore.
BMW and their feelings there, Miss Leggy. Anywho, let's take a real quick break. When we come back, we are going to go way left of topic and get off all this fucking goofy ass bullshit. I do have a couple things actually. Couple ones real quick, just like a real quick little fun fact type bullshit because you and I are both from Ohio, Jeff.
Right.
What the hell is deriding? Is that like I'm not gonna have sex with you and I'm not gonna ride you because you drive a BMW?
Deriding.
Like right in the middle of riding and like a little reverse cowgirl or something like that, and then he's like, "Wait till you see my BMW." You're like, "Nope, deridden. I'm done.
I'm out."
Deuces. Would like to say it was fun while it lasted, but I found out you drive a Beamer, so yeah. Worst mistake of my life.
I got it.
Oh shit! Would you look at that? I'm late for anything.
Yes, it's a hair pressed to prickle. I'm late for my anything appointment.
Yeah. However, we're taking a real quick break. Before we go to break, you guys, I tell you all the time, check out our good friends over at Liquid IV because you might think that you're properly hydrating, but you're not. Oh, I'm drinking 20 gallons of water a day. All that does is make you bloated, and then you retain a bunch of water weight, and you look weird. You look like a dead corpse on the side of the road in July. They like that endorsement, Liquid IV.
Oh, look at that. We lost the sponsor, Chris.
However, our good friends over at Liquid IV, one packet of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, it's going to hydrate you twice as fast as water alone. And it's got 3 times the electrolytes of those leading sports drinks, which are just terrible for you because they are. And
they're mostly sugar.
Yeah. Not only that, but you got your 5 essential vitamins in Liquid IV. Also, they do have a sugar-free option, and they have a kids option as well. Liquid IV Kids comes in 5 flavors for the kiddos. Us adults, we got 16 flavors to choose from. Maybe you want to be like the like your hero, Glick here, and you might want to enjoy the watermelon, or the golden cherry, or the strawberry, or the acai berry. Well, you can do that. Head on over to Liquid IV. Real people, real flavor, real hydrating. When you use our promo code Words Are Hard at checkout, you're going to get 20% off of your entire order. I got distracted by Connor's comment. He's not wrong. So go shop Better Hydration today. LiquidIV.com. Use our promo code Words Are Hard at checkout. Get that 20% off your entire order. You'll thank us later. Your body's going to thank us. I'm just saying. Now I got to find music because you'd think, I don't know, I got a co-host here who might be like, hey, let's play this song tonight. But no.
Oh, no. Every time I do that, you give me pissed.
Jackass.
Yeah, you don't pick up music, man.
Jeff's a jackass. So let's.
Was this your first day?
This is the first time you've been here? What the hell's going on? Let's do a little Chase Matthews with Counting Line. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. Enjoy. Well, wait a minute. Wrong button.
I should have known better than to give that girl a chance. I wish I never met her, 'cause now she's with another man. Maybe he can dance better than I can. Maybe he's got them softer bitch boy hands. Maybe he can keep you out this town. And maybe stay on your side of that county line, 'cause you got your friends, darling, I've got mine. I heard you're in town, been riding around with somebody new and probably burning it down. You don't wanna be seen rolling in my bar, 'cause everybody here knows how you broke my heart. Stay out of Dodge, stay out of my life, stay out of this town, and stay on your side of that county line. I thought we'd be forever, but you couldn't make up your mind. And maybe you'll remember when you kissed him, you used to sleep here every night. Maybe he's making more money than I can. Maybe he's got more followers on Instagram. Maybe he can get you off my mind. And maybe stay on your side of that county line, 'cause you got your friends, darling, I've got mine. I heard you're in town, been riding around with somebody new, you're probably burning it down. You don't wanna be seen rolling in my bar, 'cause everybody here knows how you broke my heart. Stay out of Dodge, stay out of my life, stay out of this town, and stay on your side of that county line. You got your friends, darling, I got mine. I heard you're in town, riding around with somebody new and probably burning it down. You don't wanna be seen rolling in my bar, 'cause everybody here knows how you broke my heart. Stay out of Dodge, stay out of my life, stay out of this town, and stay on your side of that county line. And stay on your side of that county line. Probably think it's funny what you're doing to me. I'm really dying inside. Look what you're doing to me.
Yeah.
I love that line. Maybe he's got them soft bitch boy hands. I do like that song. It's a great song. Hopefully we didn't get in trouble. Glick's Jesus in the building. What? Who's my Jeebus? I don't believe in Jeebus. I'm a Neanderthal. I'm pagan. Hey, anywho, welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. Woo! Let's go blue. Congratulations to the Michigan Wolverines on being your 2023 college football national champs. He's Jeff. I'm Glick. If you're not already, go ahead and check out them social medias: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and or X, whatever you want to call it, and TikTok. You can also hang out with us live Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturday on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. Those who want to actually participate in the show in the chatters box and our lurkers, everyone is welcome. And you can listen to us anytime, any place, wherever you listen to podcasts at, all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast, or you can jump on over to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. Got all the links there for all them social medias, including the links to our sponsors. And, excuse me. It's got the link to our Discord channel. Yes, we have a Discord channel. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with it. I don't know how the fuck it works, but it's there. Discord channel, Discord server. I don't know, whatever you want to call it. I'm very unfamiliar with it. However, it's there. Also, there's a link to my Mixcloud for Glick's House of Music. Pat on my back. Good job, champ. Got an email the other day that my most recent episode, I don't know how. Again, something I don't know how it works or what it is. Mixcloud, but I got an email that it said I was in the top 100 for the country show that I did.
Oh yeah,
yeah, for that genre specific.
There you go.
I guess like 2 people listened to it. It's a low bar. It's a low bar. That was pretty cool. I was like, oh wow, that's kind of cool. I didn't think anybody was listening to the Glick's House of Music outside of the live viewers and some of the replay viewers. But I mean, I know it gets some hits on the podcast platforms. So
yeah, I mean, a win's a win.
But that was kind of cool. And that reminds me, this Friday night will be part 2 of 90s Country. Why? Because I can. Also, because it was a lot of fun to do. I had a lot of fun doing it. So I'm going to go ahead and do part 2 not tomorrow, Friday night. A whole new playlist. I'm going to try not to go 3 fucking hours, so I promise you that.
Yeah.
Maybe 2. But get some Toby Keith in there. We'll get some other bands in there. We'll try not to muddle it up with the same artist as we did before. But there's a lot to choose from. So be looking forward to that Friday night if you guys want to come hang out with me. Glick's House of Music right here on all the same channels. We'll get that kicked off at 8:00 on Friday. Couple little things here. So first thing first.
Yeah.
Check this out. I just got this.
Okay.
It's a little list. It's the 10 biggest movie stars from Ohio.
Oh, nice.
Some of these we might know, some of these we might not know. The beautiful, gorgeous, and very talented. I did that on purpose in reverse. I could have done, but I know I'm going to get yelled.
You're sexist for the way you did it, but whatever. I get it.
Miss Halle Berry.
Berry, yes.
Yeah, again, we all know she's from Cleveland. She's doing her thing. She's been in. She got her big break in a movie called Jungle Fever, directed by Spike Lee back in '91.
Yeah.
And then since then
I've never seen that.
She's been in Monsters Ball. She was Storm in the X-Men movie. She was in Swordfish. She was Catwoman. I mean, she was in John Wick. I mean, just absolutely amazing actress and incredibly talented with also as well as being incredibly freaking beautiful.
Yeah, she is gorgeous. Even now.
Yeah.
She's
Number 9, we actually just
better with
talked
age.
about, or no, I don't know if I was talking about this with Nikki's parents over the holidays. What about her? She was from Cleveland. This is top 10 biggest celebrities from Cleveland, or biggest stars from Cleveland. Holly Berry was number 10. She's from Cleveland. I was just talking about this gentleman with Nikki's parents over the holidays when we were out there. Ed O'Neill, Al Bundy, greatest running back in Polk High history.
I didn't know he was from Ohio.
Had 4 touchdowns in one game.
Yeah.
He is actually from Youngstown.
No shit.
Yeah.
Wow. Talk about our old stomping ground.
Yeah, right?
Jeez.
Yeah, right outside of Now this I didn't know. I didn't know it, but I feel like I've heard it somewhere down the road and I just kind of forgot about it.
Right?
Martin Sheen.
Really?
Charlie and Emilio's dad.
Dad, yeah.
Emilio!
Emilio!
He's from Dayton, Ohio.
No shit. Oh,
Yeah.
damn. That kind of explains a lot with Charlie. Just saying.
You know.
If you had said he was from Newark, I'd have been like, facts.
Yeah, I mean, Southern Ohio, Youngstown, Mansfield area, Akron, Canton, Newark. Yeah, like, okay, makes sense. You know, Dayton, Ohio, Southern Ohio.
Now Charlie Sheen 100% makes sense. I'm just saying.
Yeah, makes sense. Number 7. You guys might not recognize this name. I didn't. She's very young. Lily Reinhart.
Oh yeah, she was on Riverdale.
Yeah, she was on Riverdale.
Yeah.
She shared
Beautiful
screen
little blonde.
actors like Keke Palmer, which Keke Palmer's
I
a
don't know.
goddamn fuck that bitch. She played her man like. But granted, her man was a bitch, but she played him out. I'm just saying that's a whole nother story for a whole nother.
So
night.
where's Lily Reinhart from? In Ohio?
She's actually from Cleveland as well.
Oh, well, there you go.
I'm
not mad at it.
She's best known for Riverdale.
Yeah, she played Betty in Riverdale.
Sure.
Well, Betty and Veronica are the two main chicks from Riverdale.
I never watched the show. The girls loved it. Austin loved it. That was the show.
Great show. Great show.
I just never. It wasn't. I have a hard time getting into those teen girly drama shows.
I get it, but it was. I think it leans up there. Not quite as good as True Blood, but it's got the whole.
Yeah, no, it's
a weird version of 90210. Let's be honest.
See, that was my problem with like Vampire Diaries. The first couple seasons were awesome.
Couldn't get into it.
And then it got really
teen
over dramatic, teen angst, girly bullshit.
Yeah,
and
I'm out.
Same thing with Teen Wolf. The first 2 episodes.
Yeah, Teen Wolf. Oh, genius!
Oh,
great.
man, this is awesome. I didn't mind like the teen drama and stuff. Like, this is awesome. Season 3.
It went down. Yeah, look, squirrel.
Yeah. Coming in at number 6. A lot of people think she's kind of goofy looking. I think she's a very pretty girl. Super talented. She was, however, once upon a time married to Tom Cruise. Katie Holmes is from Toledo, Ohio.
Oh, okay.
Not
mad at it.
She made her film debut with a movie called The Ice Storm.
Never heard.
And then not long after that, she landed the role of Dawson's Creek.
Yeah.
With the one and only Jonathan Moxon.
Yep. I mean, that's a win.
I don't want your wife.
I don't want your wife. Oh, sorry, wrong movie. Good seventh.
This I didn't know. And she's from a tiny little town. Oh, Sex in the City, Horse Teeth McGillicuddy herself.
Really?
He said Sarah Jessica Parker.
Yeah, maybe that's why I like her.
I had no idea she was from Ohio. She's from Nelsonville.
Oh, okay.
Little town. She's from small town Ohio.
Which is why she stays in New York, because
You know, I make fun of Sarah Jessica Parker, but when she was younger, she was really damn attractive.
Right.
Then her teeth grew into the rest.
Well, now she looks like a skeleton covered in wax. Let's be honest.
Her teeth outgrew her face.
This is true.
I'm just saying.
I've always thought she was gorgeous, though. I'm just saying.
Anyways, I do like her though. I think she's great, especially back.
And
in the
she's
day.
still to this day married to Matthew Broderick.
Oh, really? I didn't know they were still married.
Yeah, they're still married. I do
like
too.
Matthew Broderick.
That guy can't do any wrong in my book.
Agreed. Another guy that I didn't know. Fred Willard.
No shit.
Yeah.
Fred Will. He passed away a couple years ago.
Best in Show, Waiting for Government, A Mighty Wind,
Yeah.
TV.
He played the grandfather on Modern Family with Ed O'Neill.
Yeah.
Yeah. He played Phil Dunphy's dad.
Yeah, that's right.
Played Phil's dad, and he died right after. That was his last role.
He was from Shaker Heights.
No shit.
Yeah.
I've always liked him. He was in Wall-E. He played the president in Wall-E.
Oh, really?
He was the only human in the entire movie.
Huh. Oh, just in time
for the
next
yeah, finally. Thing. But yeah, he played the president. He was the only human in the entire Wall-E movie.
Yeah. Then rounding out this list. Hey, Connor. What's up, buddy?
Yes, buddy. Yes, friend.
Hey, you're pretty.
Stop.
Boom! National champions. Suck it.
Nice.
I love you.
I hope you choke on Nikki's cock tonight.
She doesn't have a cock. Trust me. I've explored that region.
He's checked.
There's a rubber one in the closet. She's been waiting to show you.
Well,
it's gold and blue, but it's so worth it.
I told you to get the brown and orange one. Damn it.
It's shaped like a black M.
Oh, I didn't know Fred Ward was from Ohio. That's pretty cool. I'm impressed.
Number 3 on this list, which we all know, especially you and I, because he's from our neck of the woods.
Yeah, Luke Perry.
Mr. 90210 himself. I prefer 8 seconds. That's my Luke Perry.
Oh, yeah, you and me both. You can't watch that movie and not go, damn, he's definitely from Ohio.
Buffy. He was in Buffy the Vampire Slayer with Chris Swanson,
in the movie. Right? He was in the movie.
Luke Perry, they have him listed as being from Mansfield. However, he went to
Fredericktown.
Yep.
Mansfield's gay.
Yep. Unfortunately, died way too soon. Shout out to his son, Jungle Jack Perry, who's creating quite a name for himself in the wrestling world. He is quite the performer. He's fun to watch in the ring. He's getting better with his mic skills every day, and he's becoming a big star in the wrestling world. And the crazy story behind his son wanting to be a wrestler was Luke Perry was a huge wrestling fan.
Right.
When Jack was a little boy, he took him to WrestleMania, and Jack fell in love with wrestling and said, "One day I'm going to be a wrestler." He unfortunately signed his contract after Luke died, so he's basically dedicated his whole career to his dad.
He's and Luke Perry worked with Lily Reinhart in Riverdale. He played Archie's dad. That was his final role.
Number 2 on this list, again, being from Ohio, we all know he's from Ohio. He had a TV show where they filmed the damn show in Ohio. Cleveland rocks. Cleveland rocks. The Drew Carey Show, featuring the one and only Drew Carey, now hosting The Price is Right. Drew Carey's from Cleveland, Ohio. I think that goes without being said. I think everybody knows who Drew Carey is. He's had a very extensive career in stand-up comedy. He's done television. He's done movies. And who would have ever thought in a million years Drew Carey would have taken over for Bob Barker?
Right?
What a grab, personally.
Oh, yeah,
Those are
100%.
some big fucking shoes to fill.
You ain't just whistling Dixie.
And I think I've watched,
we all grew up with Bob.
Yeah, everybody would be sick from home, and it was Price is Right and Jerry Springer.
Bob. Yep.
Those are our go-tos. Yeah, that was
Occasionally
before
Judge Judy.
You never get into Judge Judy.
And Donahue was on as well.
Donahue.
You had to suffer from Donahue. Sally Jesse Raphael.
Yeah, Ricky Lake. Sarah, what was the other chick? The Sally Maury. You had Maury. Then there
Maury.
was another,
Sally Jesse Raphael.
No, the other, not Sally. The Jenny. What was her name? Jenny.
Jenny Jones? Not Jenny Jones. What's
Yeah, Jenny Jones.
Was it Jenny Jones? Yeah.
Like blonde, bobbed hair.
Mm-hmm.
It was Jenny Jones. And last on this list,
Yeah.
I didn't know this. Maybe you fucking nerds will know this. He's from Cincinnati.
Uh-oh.
You may know him from, I don't know, some cameos in Vanilla Sky, Indiana Jones, Jurassic Park. He's worked with people like DiCaprio, Cruz, Harrison Ford. Not only that, he's probably one of the most well-known, probably one of the best movie directors ever. Care to take a guess?
Jesus Christ. I mean, would it be Spielberg?
Steven fucking
Is
Spielberg.
from Ohio?
He is from Cincinnati, Ohio.
Wow,
Fuck
doesn't give
me.
enough credit.
That's
We've been trying to give Cincinnati to Kentucky for years, but
Well,
Kentucky
yeah.
won't take them. Cincinnati's kind of like our bastard love child of Ohio.
Oh,
but
damn, I did not know Spielberg was what the fuck is he doing?
Connor, what are you doing?
Such an idiot.
Oh,
Oh my god. I just took it off and you just put it back.
Okay, well, you take it off.
All right, thank you.
okay. Thank you. So I switched over to StreamYard.
What were you on?
That's
I just clicked the link and it sent me to whatever the fucking. It was the actual website instead of the app because I'm running through my phone.
oh, you have the app. Yeah, you
Well,
get
yeah,
the
'cause I'm
StreamYard
gonna have to
app for
do
your
shit
phone,
at the fucking
or you
house.
go directly through the internet.
So I wonder, let me see something. I'm going to try to kick this other box. Hopefully, if I kick you out, come back in.
There
Okay.
it goes.
Of
Had to
course,
get
of course.
Connor's box out of here. I started looking at it.
Yeah, that's an OCD thing. I was like thinking the same thing. How do we get rid of that? But yeah, I mean, I did not know that. That's impressive.
Yeah.
I mean, because you want to talk about creme de la creme. Spielberg is up
Creme
there.
de la creme.
Yeah, I'm
You-
fancy, motherfucker. I'm bougie.
Yeah, you just stuttered on that last word. I struggled with it.
Yeah, so words are hard.
I think that was just age.
Well, that too. No, words are hard. But I mean,
Come and let come.
Jesus, Spielberg, gee, on Christmas.
Cream of the cream. The fuck is she doing?
Cream mixed with cream. Don't ever cross creams.
Why not?
Jesus. Talking Jaws, you're talking E.T.
Okay,
That's-
since
I mean, the
Connor's
Connor's everywhere.
here, actually, Connor, are you gonna be able to stick around for a little bit?
Yeah, I
Okay,
should be.
I want to get into
Should be.
the next thing first, and then I want to get into something else since you're here before Saturday. So every year,
Mm-hmm.
and Nikki actually pointed this out to me, and I said, not that I have forgotten. I planned on getting to it. We just took time off for the first time, the first time since we started the show, because typically during the holidays, I'm just home by myself hanging out. So, and Jeff has no life either. So we still do the show on the holidays. This was the first year since we started the show where, we were traveling, we had things going on and stuff like
People
that.
actually like you. It's
So-
crazy.
No, they
People-
tolerate. They tolerate.
yeah, her mom tolerates me, but her dad likes me. He said that on the
Sure he does. Get over here, boy.
Him and I actually have a pretty good time together. Not like that. We like that.
Sure
Now.
you do.
We drink
Get that
beer.
extra white stripe on the beard.
We talk shit. Connor, keep it up. So we hadn't got a chance to get to it yet, but Nikki brought it up, and I was like, fuck it, I'm going to do it Wednesday instead of Saturday.
Yeah.
But every year, a certain website puts out a year in review, if you will.
Okay.
Well, this ain't any different. 2023 Pornhub's year in review.
No, Jesus Christ.
This is my favorite review we do every year.
So this includes, I'm not going to get into all these, but you guys can go to Google and put in Pornhub's year in review 2023. But they have top searches of porn stars, traffic and time on the site, popular categories, gay searches in porn stars, men versus women, demographics, devices and technology, movie and TV characters, video game searches, holidays and events affecting traffic, the fuck, and top 20 countries in depth. However, we're gonna just jump onto a few of these here.
Yeah.
First of all, the top 5 trends for this year.
Oh yes.
The golden age came in at number 1, which is basically
like a vintage.
Mature searches grew by 77% and became the second most popular category among men, led by mature cougar.
Not mad at it.
DILF became the second most searched term worldwide, while DILF terms, including muscle DILF, grew 71%. So the dad bods, the dads I'd like to fuck, are finally getting some love up in this.
Finally.
Granny searches gained. They grew.
Grandma?
32% in
Like
guilt.
grandma searches?
So Granny went up 132%. And GILF went up 168% with terms like sexy grandma or granny and hot GILF trending.
What the fuck?
Well, yeah, but do you think that's because a lot of these older porn stars are still in the game?
Or it's that the people that really got into it at first are now older, and that's just their style.
Well, no, but you have to understand what's taking over these websites, and we'll kind of get into this. It's not your big major porn stars. It's a lot of quote unquote amateur,
right?
Especially with OnlyFans and stuff like that. A lot of your people that are famous for doing porn now, I won't call them porn stars, but they're just regular fucking people in their bed,
OF people, yeah,
banging whoever they want. Coming in at number 2 on the list. Again, this is the trends that defined.
No, you don't need personal backpack.
Coming in at number 2 on this list, something that none of us are in. Super size.
Yeah.
What's wrong with that?
Are they talking about my belly?
In 2023, size was on people's minds. The category
Supersized muffin tops.
It's just big tits grew by 31% worldwide. Additionally, the big ass and big dick categories were 2 of the longest viewed this year.
Yeah. See what you did there.
But
both increased by 90 seconds.
Yeah.
Wow.
In 2023 to over 14 minutes viewed time each compared to the average visitor's time on the site of 10 minutes and 9 seconds. Searches.
That's a long time to be watching one video.
Yeah. Right.
I watch it for the plot.
I just sort of skip ahead to the good parts.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah.
Spend my 30 seconds with it and then move on.
I would assume you have an audience. For searches, the terms big, bigger, and bigger and biggest collectively grew by 177% worldwide. Searches containing huge grew by 67%, led by huge tits, huge cock, and huge dildo. On top of that, the term massive grew by an impressive 91%.
I 100% just walked into my boys' room to tell them goodnight and didn't turn you guys off and all that. Just huge cock.
Massive dildo.
Blaring out of my phone.
Huge cock, everybody. Who said knackers? However, big boobs saw an increase of 78%. Busty nearly doubled by 94%, and big natural titties were up 141% in 2023. On the bottom side, big booty searches were up 83%. And a perennial favorite, big ass Latinas, was up 29%, more popular in 2023.
Let's see.
In the West Texas town of El Paso.
BBW, my personal favorite, just saying. The BBW category saw some love this year as well, increasing in popularity by 24%.
In demand.
Yeah, you are. There is
in demand.
as we have said on this show multiple times, and I stand by this, and I always will. There is an ad for every seat.
Every seat.
Mind you, I have an OnlyFans, and people actually subscribe to it. Therefore,
Look into who the subscribers are.
Vindicated. Vindicated.
Validated, bitches. Some of the biggest searches were world's. Connor, where's your kids?
That's the only one. You don't have to worry about her repeating anything.
Some of the biggest.
As long as her first word isn't huge cocks, and then we're good.
Yeah, it might be. Some of the biggest searches were world's biggest cock, which more than doubled at 102%.
Yeah, dude.
And the biggest cum shot came out plus 49% ahead.
Oh, there you go.
I might be in those videos.
Hey,
In the United States, two adjacent things to search for, Big Ass and BBC, became the 7th and 8th most popular searches, as well as Big Tits seeing significant gains in 2023. Big Ass Anal was a top trending U.S. search, growing. Look at this number. Hold on. Big Ass Anal, top trending U.S. search, growing 394%.
Jesus.
Whoa.
Tripled.
Damn.
Almost quadrupled.
Yeah. I mean, you might as well call it quadruple because it was it 394?
Yeah.
Holy crap.
394%. Come on.
That's
it's impressive.
Yeah, it is.
I'm glad Jeff's picking up the innuendos here.
Number 3 on this,
Michael Scott in the corner. That's what she said.
On the searches that defined 2023 was sex machines. Obviously, I'm not going to have to dive too much into this. Obviously, we all know what sex machines are. Sabians, vibrators, dildos,
Chris has got one.
whatever, fuck machines, all that stuff.
Beer bottles.
However, sex dolls. However, check this out. One of 2023's top trending searches was Android. So like those animatronic sex dolls.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Dolls. It grew by 1,689 fucking percent.
I'd be curious to see these people's Amazon book too.
Android is
tell you
something combined with video game searches as well as Android cosplay and Android role play. So I mean, it's a little all over the place, but Android is still being the key search.
Right.
Searches for robot grew by 304%, with terms like sex robot, AI robot, 3D robot, anime robot being the most popular. Sex machine grew by 88%. Mechanized toys, like a dildo machine, milking machine, penis machine.
Milking machine.
Another impressive number. NPC, non-playable character, grew by 1,541%.
I blame TikTok for that one.
The most popular NPC searches being NPC 6, game NPC, and hentai NPC. No, TikTok had nothing to do with it.
No, the reason why I blame oh, okay, I see what you're saying. But the reason why I blame in TikTok is because all those people going live acting like NPCs.
Yeah, but dude, trust me.
But then their boyfriend comes in and forks them.
Yeah, but here's the thing: anime, video game, and everything like that. They already had a lock on the NPC porn world before the idiots on TikTok started doing what they were doing.
That's true.
Yeah. So I mean, you can't throw it all at TikTok. Go ahead and talk about the NPCs for a second.
No, but I mean, the thing is, when it comes to like you were saying with the NPC thing, I think that Free Guy movie probably helped that number get up. The NPC thing on TikTok, I'm sure somebody took that and figured out how to turn it into a porn thing on their OnlyFans, and then of course put it on Pornhub. Because if you have a OnlyFans, you can actually put videos on Pornhub linked to your OnlyFans. So just like, if you were to put a video on your website, it's also on YouTube. So it's that same concept. So, I mean, you look up certain porn or OnlyFans people on Pornhub, you're going to find them both.
Well, it's what it really boils down to is cosplay, man. Because those cosplay chicks are taking over the world, and cosplay, the girls have taken over, but the guys are getting involved too. So number 4 on this list is uniforms.
Oh yeah.
Searches containing uniform grew by 243% worldwide.
I blame Jack Nicklaus.
The Jack Nicklaus
in A Few Good Men.
You blame
Connor, you know the line. If you haven't gotten a blowjob from a commanding officer, you're just letting the less than life pass you by.
I've never seen that movie.
And now we know.
Fuck you. That movie's amazing.
Now we know what Jeff's porn search is.
Hey, I'm telling you.
Gilfs and uniform.
A chick in a uniform?
Nope,
giving you orders? Oh, baby.
Grandpa.
That's not wrong.
In uniform.
I had a few COs where I was like, you tell me whatever you want, honey. I never say it to her face, but
Nicholson, not Nicholas.
Whatever.
Nicolaus.
Actor, not the golfer. My bad. I always get them mixed up.
Hard.
But
goddamn name police over here. The name Nazis.
Yeah, name Nazi.
Jeff's looking up gilfs, grandpas he'd like to fuck in uniforms, big cock.
Hey,
ABC.
A woman in uniform is a sexy thing. I'm not mad at it.
You can never find him in a white uniform anymore.
When you see a man in uniform, don't you?
I love a man in uniform, Daddy.
Anyways.
Jeff, stay away from me.
You're not my type. Tits are too big, sir.
You look like you could be a sailor.
The searches, military uniform, cop uniform, and man in uniform, not man, saw increases, displacing previous favorites like maid uniform. Ladies, you naughty naughties are watching more porn.
Yeah, I'll see what you did there, Pornhub.
In the military, I understand that, but it said man in uniform. Yeah, naughties.
Yeah.
Well, you don't watch porn. I'm a woman. I don't watch porn.
Bullshit.
You like semen. Look at him.
Yeah.
Also, Chris, why were you so excited to key me in on this? Like, if I wasn't going to be here, you weren't going to have this conversation. Like,
not this conversation.
Feels like it was
jackass. The next one.
Oh, okay.
Stay with us. Come on.
Pay attention, Poindexter.
I'm
Jesus.
here. I'm here. You just
Take your
I felt
Adderall.
slightly attacked.
No, gay men are the only ones that are having all kinds of sex.
They're the ones having the sex.
Yeah,
remember-
they don't need
It's
porn.
the straight people that need porn. Let's be honest.
wasn't in the mood, let alone if you put two of them together and they're just like fucking like crazy.
Yeah.
They might put it on in the background for background noise. I don't know, but I'm just saying. Ain't nobody going to bed with a headache. Ain't nobody going to bed with period cramps. Ain't nobody going to bed bloated. Ain't nobody going to bed.
Well, they will be.
Tired or anything like that in a gay relationship. So no, I don't think gay men are watching porn.
Yeah.
That's the whole point, Leggy.
Yeah. Let's be honest.
I
I didn't learn it in porn. I didn't learn it. Let's be honest.
I did a TikTok video to promote the show. I had to look and see if I could find it. I think I put it on Instagram too. Where it was like this chick and she was like, porn rots your brain. And it was a stitch. And I was like, yeah, no shit. Have you seen my podcast, Nonsensical Nonsense? Check it out. However, this year, soldier searches grew by 332%, with female soldiers being the fifth most popular search ahead of military soldier and Jeff's favorite category again, gay soldier. And Jeff, you've been watching a lot of porn this year.
I've been busy.
BBC.
Hey, I've been busy. Yeah. There's a reason why there's a lock on my office door. I'm just saying.
Yeah. But check this out. So on uniform and soldier searches often combined with the terms uniform cosplay, soldier role play, military homemade, hashtag stolen valor.
Yeah, I don't think those porn people are worried about valor, stolen valor, really.
I got my bets back. You're not going to steal their valor, you sons of bitches, to make your goddamn devil movies. Unless we're all jerking off to it, then that's a different story.
Then it's okay. Then it's okay.
Jeff, Connor, we should watch this movie together. We're having a watch party. Ready?
Yes. Here we go. Let me share my screen, boys.
Turn into Nick Cannon's drumline. Anyways, on Pornhub Gay, I didn't know that was a thing. Cool.
Completely
like,
separate.
Hello.
You telling me I could have been going to a whole different
rainbows.
site instead of trying to find this shit on regular Pornhub?
Yeah. Pornhub Gay, the military category grew by 88% in 2023. The gays apparently not really digging you guys like the rest of the world.
Again,
the gays are having all the sex in the world.
Right, they don't need it.
Oh God.
Yeah.
And then number 5 on here, the last one on this, searches or whatever to define 2023, was sexual healing. Somebody cue Marvin Gaye.
I was going to say, you just listen to Marvin Gaye and rub one out, I guess.
With the state of the world, people are seeking some sexual release worldwide. Therapy searches grew throughout the year, up to 344% since 2022, and was a top trending search in some Western countries like Canada, 566%, and Australia, 541%.
Damn liberals.
Yeah.
Canada. When I think of Canada, I instantly think of liberal.
Exactly what I thought about too.
When I think of Australia, the last thing I'm thinking about is porn or anything else like that. I'm thinking of like every fucking animal, insect, and creature and plant over there
trying to kill you.
Yeah.
What's this crocodile? Blow my dick.
Watch me have.
He bit the big boy.
He bit my dick rattle.
There's a whole new meaning to shrimp on a Barbie there. So
Yeah,
shrimp job,
it's a shrimp job from hell.
Many of the terms that were related to physical acts, such as massage therapy, which was up 76%. Therapy sex was up 121%. Jeff, one of your favorites again. We're all over the board tonight. Foot therapy.
All over the
Foot therapy was up 219%. Again, Jeff, another one of your favorites. Anal therapy was up 298%. Hippie sex. Apparently, I don't know.
She's unamused.
Additionally, professions in the healing space like massage therapist was up 62%, sex therapist was up 55%, and personal trainer was up 85% as well.
That's the women.
Yeah, that's definitely a woman thing. I guarantee you that.
2023's we're on to the next category here.
Mm-hmm.
God.
2023's most searched term. I don't know how many's on here. Probably like 20. I'm going to start at the bottom. Comes back up to this defined category that we were just talking about. Up plus 12 spots from 2022. Mature. A little older.
Yeah, I like a good cougar.
I'm telling you, I think it's people your age are discovering that porn is a thing.
Well, I mean, as I get older, I remember like when I was like 13, 14, 15, and I first discovered porn, I was like, oh, gross, 40's like super old. Now it's like chicks that are like 60. I'm like,
well, no, maybe like if you ever go when you're looking at porn, this chick's 18. I feel creepy.
That's creepy. That's fucking so wrong.
But I like the older women.
I do too. I like
I'm probably for like 50, 60. I mean, and some of them like 60 is the new 30. You know?
Hey, some of them 60-year-olds will look good, boy.
Angelina Jolie's still hot.
Fucking J-Lo's 60.
I mean, I'm with a 50-year-old. I ain't mad at it.
Chris is dating an older. Chris is marrying an older woman.
Yeah, I mean, I'm only 22 and she's 43. So.
22 centuries.
I feel like a complete and total degenerate deviant talking about the 2023 Pornhole.
Yeah.
You guys talking about porn?
My wife's over there sitting there. As soon as she sat down, started listening to the conversation. She goes, "What the fuck is wrong with you?"
You're letting him hold your daughter. Young minds. We're molding young minds here.
Molding minds.
Anyways,
she's still over there talking shit.
So up 12 spots was mature. Up 18 spots, again, back to the defining 2023. Animation.
Yeah, I can't get into that stuff.
Like
I'm not mad at it, but yeah, like hentai.
Yeah, like fucking Quagmire banging Lois.
Meg, yeah. Well, actually, there's
Meg.
No, there's a whole episode of Family Guy where Quagmire tries to fuck Meg.
Yeah, I mean, well, this is you can see that.
Yeah,
animation, you know, whether it be like the 3D style or the you know they're like, oh, we're gonna do a Simpsons porn or a Family Guy porn or whatever. Scooby Doo porn, which. I prefer the cosplay if you're gonna do the Scooby Doo.
Exactly. Let's do it right.
However,
right, it's real much
down one spot from last year. Yeah, fuck it. I'm reading a poll here. Black.
No.
You fucked it up, BLM. You ruined Pornhub.
Congratulations, BLM. You screwed it up. However, 3 spots from last year, Korean.
Usually that's pretty high on the list is the whole Asian thing.
Down 1 spot. Indian. That's not good porn.
It's not. It never is.
Nothing against
you shouldn't be able to smell porn.
It's just
No.
not-
It's literally every video. It looks like somebody set up a camera, one angle, and you can't really see that great, anyways.
I'm not mad
It's
at
like
though.
yeah, I'm not mad at it, but it's like
It's and it's also really awkward. Like they're almost being made to do it.
yeah.
It's just not good content. Get better,
it's not-
India. Be better, India. Jeff,
You guys help
I,
film.
Jeff, I see that you really boosted this next term.
You know,
It's up 10 spots from last year.
hey, I do what I can.
Must be all your accidental watching of trans porn.
I got fat fingers, small keyboard. What can I say?
Yeah. Fat fingers, clogged board. Yeah, sure. Trans.
But at the end of the day, wouldn't that be the trendy thing? You would think it'd be higher up
it is
the list
very
because it's
trendy, right?
trendy.
It's woke.
I ain't mad
Because
at it.
like if you're not watching trans porn, you're not woke. I'm sorry.
Hey, but at the end of the day, I'm not mad at a dude that transitions into a woman that's banging another woman. I'm just saying.
I'm not mad at it.
I get to see 4 sets of boobies.
Well,
And 2 faces
hey,
that
I've
look
seen
very
some of them
good,
trans
you know,
chicks with better boobs than some
you know,
normal chicks. I'm just
all of a
saying.
sudden I'm watching 2 girls go at it, and all of a sudden, bang! There's a surprise penis in there. Whoa!
Yeah.
Hey, hashtag surprise penis, everybody.
See what I mean? That's what happens.
Yeah, but when you're watching it, when you're watching a tranny bang a dude for 4 hours accidentally, it's a little bit different.
It happens.
You know what I meant. Not 4 sets, 2 pairs, 4 boobs.
2 pairs of boobies.
I'm just saying, hey, couple pretty faces, lots of boobs,
Hey,
and then all of a sudden a surprise penis. No shit. Oh, well, you know what? This isn't all that bad.
you know what? I'm kind
Regular
of into it. It's
Jeff's
technically
watching
normal porn with extra boobs.
She's hot. Why is she getting
Jeff
behind
was
it?
watching a dude getting railed by a tranny. So yeah, I mean, that's weird. Accidentally. I mean, the caveat is
Accidentally for
accidentally
4 hours.
for 4
Yeah,
hours.
yeah. There's an asterisk.
Accidental.
Wait a minute. Let me look. Let me just see this through.
I know they're bringing another chick in here any second. Just let it go. Let it go. Where's the other chick?
Coming in next, also down. Oh, well, this one's down 2 spots from last year. Cosplay.
Really?
Yeah, they enjoy good cosplay. Well, that's what
I do too. I'm not mad at it.
Well, that's
I mean-
what those when they do like the superhero parodies. They got like the
I love those. Those crack me up.
or the Avengers. Those fall under that cosplay character. Hey man,
Hey, the one chick that was dressed as Harley Quinn in a mental institution, and the doctor comes in. Next thing you know, I bet
Oh,
his
is that
naked.
the threesome with Poison Ivy?
No, it was literally just the doctor goes in to interview Harley in a padded room, and next thing you know, they're just going at it, son.
Well, there's one in the jail. Oh, you're the doctor. There's one in a jail
Yeah.
cell that starts out as Harley
saw
and
that
Poison
one, too.
Ivy, and then the Joker comes in. He's like, "What's going on? I'm here to save you." Oh, hey.
Yep.
Hey.
Here we
And I'm
go.
like, oh.
I've
I'm
seen
like,
that one
oh,
too.
wow.
Yeah, I'm not mad at those. I'm not. Hey, you know,
You may or may not have watched
let's
that one.
be honest.
I'm just
Let's
saying.
be honest. Not only is it entertaining, it's entertaining because there's some acting involved there.
Well, yeah, I mean they're making an actual
Very
movie.
poor.
Yeah, it's a full-on movie.
Because again, what you guys remember the Pirates of the Caribbean one?
Oh yeah, I've seen that one. There's actually a game of there's a Game of Bones.
Yeah, that
There's
was
actually
not,
Game of Thrones.
That was not a cheap movie they make.
Yeah. Oh yeah, some of them got serious budgets, dude.
You guys watch too much.
It was actually
I'm a dude.
it was actually a really good movie,
Yeah.
minus the porn scenes.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna skip over the porn scenes either. You know.
Jeff's
be
like,
honest.
if I can find entertainment and get off 3 times.
Well, no.
2-hour movie.
I forward to the porn scenes, and then I watched the whole movie, and it was actually a pretty good movie. They did a pretty good job.
And that's not the only one. There's a
They did a really good job with the Avengers and the Justice League movie as well.
yeah, that was
Granted,
good.
The biggest difference is you're watching a movie, but you get a real nice bonus
Yeah, you do.
or both.
And I'm just saying,
bonus
Black
boner.
Widow. Black Widow could take it. I'm just saying.
Yeah, a bonus boner.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm already watching the regular
Old Steve
movie.
Rogers. Old Steve Rogers got some Black Widow, boy. Let me tell you.
I'm already watching the regular movie, and you know, I was like, hey, have Chubb with.
And
Black
the best
Widow.
thing is, the best thing about watching like the Avengers porn, you don't have to subscribe to Disney to watch it.
Exactly, it's free on Pornhub or XNXX. 100% free. Connor's like, take notes.
I can't believe that I associate.
Connor's over asking his wife, "Can I get a pad and paper?"
Take
What's
this
that
goddamn
website again? What's
I
that? Send me
haven't
a link.
watched porn in so fucking long, dude.
You're a goddamn liar.
I'm watching porn now.
Jeff, I know it's always in the background.
Oh, 100%. No, but
When we were
in all
talking about the
seriousness,
politician, you
On
had
the
it up
shower.
on your 86-inch in the background. We
Yeah.
know.
but it's like
You've got to go.
there
back.
there's a Snow White movie that's pretty good too.
The what?
There's a Snow White or not Snow White, Cinderella movie that's pretty good.
Anyways, let's move on. Also down 2 this year is fuck is going on here? Fuck is my battery at? Oh, there it is. Okay, also down 2% this or two spots this year was amateur porn.
Really?
Yeah.
That's kind of my go-to for a quickie. Serious.
It's
I want to get
that's-
in and out. Show me a good set of
Hey,
boobies.
all
Poon.
honesty, you know, yeah, I gotta be 100% honest. In all honesty, that's my favorite. I like the.
I do. I like it because
It's
I don't
my
want.
favorite.
Sometimes the acting on professional porn is just hard to watch,
It's not
and
even
you're like,
action.
yeah, I don't care.
I just want to see like normal, average.
Yeah.
People. It's just I don't know.
Yeah.
Judge. I just like amateur porn.
Yeah, it's like, hey, I could watch. I could see a chick look just like that walk down the street. Now I'm actually seeing her naked.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Or
Wait, I think that is her.
I'm not
only.
saying where I lived or where I worked at the time, but I had a few customers that did that kind of thing, and they're like, "Hey, you should check us out."
What's
on,
that link?
And I was like, "Oh, okay, cool, I guess, sure." And I wasn't mad at him.
Yeah. Come back the next time, you don't even blush.
Quite pleased and surprised. Yeah. And then I thought, like, this is gonna be awkward when I'm there next month, and then I was there.
Next thing you know, you're in a movie.
Bug guy comes and gets rid of the stuff.
I mean,
I come to kill your bugs and your pussy.
I mean, I didn't say that I was working for that company, but if you go to XNXX and search the Bugman as coming,
Bugman cometh.
you might be a little bit surprised.
Surprised on how small it is, but you know, whatever. You're
My debut,
It's the tuna can, Jeff. Respect.
I think I performed quite nicely.
Well, actually, did you hear the story about Jay Muse was in a porn?
Who the fuck is that?
Jay and Silent Bob.
Jay and Silent Bob. So Kevin Smith and Jay Muse were talking. He's like, yeah, so I've been hanging out with this guy. He directs porn. And Kevin's like, you weren't in a movie, were you? And he's like, no. And Kevin's like, wait. So he occasionally finds that director and peruses. He's like, there's this courtroom scene and these chicks are fucking, and I was getting into it. And he's like, wait, you weren't in the fucking scene, were you? He's like, no, I was in the jury. And I was like, he's like, wait a minute.
I'm just saying, if anybody's curious.
Well, Matt LeBlanc did a porn.
There was a
He did a Red Shoe Diaries.
Yeah. Now, I'm just saying,
Matt-
anybody that's curious. Go ahead and search up the old Bugman Has Cometh.
You
Or go to
will be
OnlyFans. or go to OnlyFans and just follow Beardy Big Boy. Hey,
that reminds me. So Nikki
Only an
posted
hour
a video. Nikki posted a video on TikTok the other day reacting to one of your videos. And she's all like, and you're all sitting there just doing this with your shirt. And I almost threw up.
That was that video that you guys made fun of me about ridiculously.
And she's all fucking drooling.
Yeah.
It's a side-by-side video. And she is drooling like he is
Well, did you
water.
read
She's a dentist. No, I didn't.
That was the video that started it.
I saw 2 seconds of it and almost went.
That was the video that made fun of me for. But at the same time, I fucking destroyed TikTok with it. And then Mike was like, oh, I could do better. And he got like
3 views.
Yeah. Compared to my hundreds of thousands of views.
I don't have the balls to pull that off, dude. I can't. I'm
You
too
can't caress your
self-conscious.
nipples on camera, really?
No, dude, he's got his button-down shirt and he's doing this,
Oh, dude,
slowly opening it, and dragging it. And I was like, dude, I would laugh my ass. It would take me 12 hours to make one 30-second video because I would giggle the whole fucking time, making fun of myself.
It's a good thing you haven't seen one of my most recent videos. And on TikTok.
I'm concerned. I don't know whether that's a link.
You
that's
as
a
we
click
speak.
or not.
First and foremost, I don't do thirst trap. But I was drinking and I was kind of feeling myself, and this song
We're
came
feeling
out.
yourself, all right.
I wasn't. You're so over exaggerative.
The fuck, motherfucker! I will find the video and play it on the show.
You think I will put this bitch up there right now?
Please do, because I don't have TikTok on my computer.
You think
All
will
I
put
know is I fucking this. I'm serious, Connor. I almost fucking threw up, dude. It shows up on my For You page. And I was like, oh, look.
This is a good-looking dude, man. Let him do his
No,
thing.
it was. I saw it was on Nikki's page, and I was like, oh look, Nikki put up a new video. I'll see what's. And Chris is all like,
Because you are
and I was
really,
like, what?
you are really over exaggerating it and making it out to be something that it is
Oh my god!
not even remotely close to being.
Fucking fuck you! Oh, give me a second. Let me bring up fucking Tiki.
Dude, I'm literally downloading it right now as we speak.
Okay, so you're gonna put it on the computer.
What the fuck, Leggy?
Are you gonna put it that way?
You're not bringing me up, dude.
Dude, oh.
It is not. You're so over exaggerating it.
I beg to differ. Whoops, I didn't mean to upload.
What is that?
I don't
What is what?
understand the links
Is
that
that
Leggy
video
was
really
sending.
only 9 seconds long? I mean, that video is way worse than this one, Joe.
What the fuck?
All right, ladies, prepared to.
Throw
Yeah,
up?
Jeff, go on my TikTok page, my main page, and look at like the one right before my Michigan one. You are making something out of nothing compared to what not only that, but dude.
Banana break.
Like I've done so much worse. No, wait a minute. Where the hell is that one? That one's only 9 seconds. Oh, yeah, it is only 9 seconds. Okay. Yeah, that one's way worse. That one's probably worse. That one's not so bad.
I don't want to show the one with Nikki. I don't really want to show Nikki.
No, I've got the actual video. It's already uploaded. So I was just saying, like, I've got worse videos.
This is the one I saw.
I mean, it's Glick's banana. Yeah, this is what Jeff is making a big deal out of. Right here. Hold on a second. Get rid of this asshole. Why am I still in here? Get rid of this asshole. Get this asshole out of here. This is what Jeff's making a big deal out of. It was like 2 fucking years ago.
She led me up the stairs into her bedroom down the hall. Put her hands under my shirt and pinned me up against the wall. She kissed me on my neck, you whispered like you used to do. She was slipping off her dress and I was slipping.
You can make better crap. Just let them be.
That's what Jeff's making a big deal out of.
100%. I don't think that was the one I saw. I saw.
Why are you so upset about this?
No, it was like because it showed up on my For You page, and I was just like, "What the fuck?"
Where the hell is?
You don't like men taking their shirts off on camera?
No.
On your For You page?
No, because it wasn't addressed to me. Still mad.
Uncultured?
I was the original side piece.
How is this video? So Jeff, yeah, I've made so much worse.
Oh, I know.
The hell? Where the hell is that video at?
You need.
Did it get
Can't
taken?
do it. Yeah, I think it got taken down.
No, why is it privated? Well, that's a goddamn shame.
Let's see.
Why the hell did I put that on private?
Probably for good reason.
All right, well, since we're talking about porn, Jeff wants to be big mad.
I don't do thirst traps.
Neither do I. Generally.
No, my the fact that you did it and put it out there, I give you props because I couldn't do it. I'd giggle and I'd be so fucking mortified.
Right, well,
somebody would actually see it.
So I did that like 2 years ago.
I understand. Yeah.
Well, like you asked, what's the end? That was right after Summer and I, like Summer blindsided me and broke up with me and had been fucking one of her customers. And I don't know. I typically don't do thirst traps.
Right.
But I mean, I liked that song and I was drinking and I was like, oh, I think I can pull this off. And it wound up being bigger than I thought it was. Well,
a lot of men watching that.
Now that's what she said moment. You know, it wound up kind of, blowing up and being not so much an ego boost. I was just kind of feeling it. I honestly didn't think it was going to go nowhere.
You added your camera here to our.
What's that?
You added your camera here too. Okay, I was just like your phone's in the studio, and all I see is your hat bopping up and down.
I turned all that shit off, and I dropped myself.
No, like I said, but like I said, I give you props because I couldn't do it. The one thing even remotely thirst trappy that I did was right after I got my hair cut. I did that one video, and Nikki put in the comments, no. I was like, okay.
It wasn't. It's not. I mean, it's not really. It's not really my thing. And that's what. Okay, so hold on a second.
Yeah, go ahead. I can't. I don't think I could do it. I can't.
You can't put your body out there?
Yeah, because I know for a fact I'm not a sexy dude.
Some ladies love the muffin top, man.
It wasn't that I needed validation or anything like that, because I've done, like, up until that point, I had done like one other, video or whatever that was considered a thirst trap. But at the same time, it got to a point, and I know this sounds really braggadocious and really cocky and arrogant and like an asshole. I could literally just do a video, like I did the freshman song.
The which one?
The verb pipe or the verb.
Oh yeah.
And somehow that got turned into a fucking thirst trap. Now, so Jeff, get ready to vomit.
It's hard to be humble when you're 235 pounds of twisted steel and sex appeal with a body women love and men fear.
I don't judge, but at least my titties are perky.
I'm 30 years older than you, Connor.
I don't think I've even done a video on TikTok with my shirt on.
My wife in the corner said that makes one of us.
Actually, the only video I did topless was I did that I'm gonna work out video that I never actually did.
And actually, let me a little edit to that video. I'm actually 300, not 290 pounds anymore. I'm 300 pounds right now, and actually, I think I look better now than I did in that video.
Yeah.
Well, stand up.
Hey, you see my wiener?
Are you not wearing pants and underwear?
No, that's why I keep turning my camera off every time I go pee. I'm Porky Picking it. I really think it's
Gravity
so different.
Hasn't taken hold yet.
Gravity has not been my friend, Connor. When you get to my age, bro, and your knees are wrapped around your ankles, or your balls are wrapped around your ankles, you'll understand. I really think it's so different.
I keep sitting on them fuckers,
trying to avoid tension. Really, I think that it is strongly on the other side with women showing off, not necessarily you, because I've been the same way. Like, it's so weird for me to do stuff like that. And I have an OnlyFans, and I'm supposed to be promoting it, and I'm supposed to be putting it out there. But today it's more women are out there just putting their bodies out there for everybody to see.
Yeah, and not just a little bit of their bodies.
It's a bit excessive. I don't like to judge about it, but it's a bit excessive.
Shit ball. Okay, fuck it. This is my show. I really don't care. We've already gone there, so we're gonna keep going there. One more. So I just posted this the other night, and when I posted, and that's the other thing. Like, I don't like to like. I still feel really weird about having OnlyFans, and I feel really weird about promoting it and having like.
Well, yeah, you're like me. You don't think you're a sexy person.
Well, no, it's not even that. It's because I feel like I'm doing something wrong because Nikki and I are together. However, Nikki's the biggest supporter. She's the one that encouraged me and told me to start the OnlyFans, and she encourages me and continues to encourage me and tells me, get out there. But I feel like I'm doing something wrong. So I posted this the other night, and she commented as soon as it was posted. We were sitting on the couch, and she commented in all caps, "Finally," with a whole bunch of exclamation points. Again, gentlemen, close your eyes.
But I can guarantee you won't get another motherfucker like me. Keep talking that shit like you can't bleed.
It was the laying down one stroking your beard. That's the one that got me. That's a bit more. That's where it became a bit.
However, the only downfall with those videos is I can't continue to say that I have a small pecker. Because gray sweatpant action.
Gray sweatpants shows it up.
It calls me out on my bullshit. And that's what Nikki said. She paused it and she was like, I'm like, oh, you act like it's the first time you've seen it.
It's a banana.
I could see the tuna can.
Why do you think I drink 16-ounce cans? I duct taped two of them together and stuck them in my pants.
Yeah. Now, I have one shirtless TikTok, and it was a workout challenge that I never finished up.
What are you talking about?
I
Why don't you make some shirtless videos?
I think I have one.
Make more.
It's like a pre-workout video, pre-workout clip, and then a post-workout clip, and I'm sweaty and shirtless, and it's like fucking 50 pounds ago. And I'll be honest, I look pretty good in the clip.
Make one now.
It wouldn't go well now.
Make one now and show me them titties. Send it to me.
I'll be sitting there stroking my belly like.
Dude, we can make a video. If you do it, I'll stitch it. I'll duet it. We can stroke our bellies together.
Do a belly bump through the phone. You know the kind where when you release the belly button, the belly buttons make that suction cup sound.
Oh yeah, our belly buttons get stuck together, like, and then you pull them apart.
And now we both got outies.
What we do in Ohio is what we do in Ohio. Don't you worry about us, Ohio.
Don't worry about it. That video wasn't for you.
What I'm saying is that women get attention all the time. They don't need to try. Exactly. And yes, we've all been over-sexualized.
It's on the podcast for years.
And women have been sold this lie that taking matters into their own hands is empowering because they're going to be objectified anyways. I refuse to buy into that shit. We are expected to be, girl, ain't nobody worried about being fit online. I'll tell you what, some of my favorite TikTokers are, as far as the female variety, are the ones that do their videos and they're like in sweatpants and hoodies or jeans and hoodies, and they're, you know, and they don't have a single thirst trap on there. And that's like, I'm like looking at them going, oh my God, you're so hot. It's so hard to scroll through TikTok because you scroll through TikTok and you get the sports and the music and the wrestling and then it never fails. Like, you know, this is my algorithm. It never fails. I'll scroll and then there'll just be some random half-naked chick blowing out her fucking OnlyFans, and that's not the only thing that's fucking blowing out on her.
Or they put up random like pieces of things that shouldn't be inside of a human body, and they're like, "Oh yeah, I want to see this."
So like you said, like you spent most of your life covering up and whatnot. That's cool. I appreciate a woman. You know, like Nikki's only done a couple thirst traps. Most of her videos are just her having fun and whatnot. And it's like she's not pushing her boobs out. She's not wearing a low cut shirt with a fucking chest pushed all the way up to her fucking nostrils. You know, but you know, for a long time, like she said, it's women have always been sexualized. You know, it is what it is. It happens.
That's how that.
But you know, I think it's okay for men to do it now too, and that's where I guess got to get past the part where it's like I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Even though Nick's 100% supportive of it, and I don't respond to comments. I'll drop a like on a comment, but that's it. I don't comment back unless it's like Nikki or my gay friends, my gay community, because the gays fucking love me, and I love you guys too. Shout out to the gays. Y'all, man, y'all are something else. Y'all are goddamn tripping, have no fucks to give. I'm just saying.
No, like I can't. For some reason, won't let me download the video, but this is my only shirtless video. And like I said, I have to take a screenshot, but that's my only shirtless video in the entire thing. And I was showing off how fat I was and that I wanted to get in shape.
I was shamelessly
hard to be taken
fans by showing videos, trying to attract more women viewers. So, you know, yeah, judge me if you will. It's hard to be noticed when you're.
I'm sure there are pros and cons to it. Like
seeing mine and Connor's titties, we got a pretty nice set of between the two of us. We got a couple nice pairs over here. I'm just saying.
Connor's tits are nice.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, and you know, like you said, you're not. I'm assuming, not that I've ever seen it, you're not throwing them out there all the time on the regular basis for everybody and anybody to see. You know, it's like 9 times out of 10, this is what you get out of me. This is what you're going to see: T-shirt, hoodie, jersey, and a ball cap. The rare occasion
most of my videos, I'm wearing a T-shirt.
And that's why I created separate platforms. You know, my TikTok page is my TikTok page. So if I want to post on there, I'm gonna post whatever I want. But I'm not gonna put those videos on the podcast page. I'm not gonna put those videos and or pictures on the podcast page or my personal page. Now I have an Instagram page. It's only for my OnlyFans. But I think I got like 6 pictures on there. So it's, I don't know. But yeah, no, shout out to the gays, man. My gays love me.
You're welcome.
I'm a big bearded bear.
And he loves the cock.
Easy. No, I
The
don't.
cock sent him money.
I'm trying to help your gay fans live out a fantasy. He loves
I got
the cock.
a couple friends of mine that are gay, and they're like, "Hey, is it cool if we follow your Instagram page?" I'm like, "Yeah, I don't care." And they're like, "We're gonna like your stuff." I was like, "Okay." Are you trying to? And they're like, "No." And I was like, "Okay."
I'm just rubbing one
Dream
out.
about it all you want.
Are you? I mean, I can't stop people from rubbing one out to me.
Wow.
Jeff's been rubbing one out to me for 25
Doing it for years, baby. Years.
Jeff was the OG into rubbing one out to me.
Yeah. Back off, boys. He's mine.
Well, I don't know. Connor said mine were a little saggy. He's a lot younger than us, so I mean, his might be a little bit more perfect.
My headlights still point forward. Glick kind of just has the low beams.
Yeah, mine are going like this. They're all wonky. They're like one's this way.
I've got the brights, the high beams.
Yeah. Mine are all over the place. One's pointing southwest, the other one's pointing north southeast. I don't know how that happens, but it happened.
I will say they don't point forward; they more so point in the outward direction.
My balls are
sideways.
They're retarded, so they go different ways.
Yeah,
You don't know which way they're looking.
This way, the other's going that way.
So what you're saying is they're lost. They're trying to find their way.
We haven't found the right pair of glasses for it yet.
Yeah, I get that.
Running daylights.
Fog lights. You got fog lights there. He's like, they're always on, damn it.
Leggy's got a light bar.
That's the same problem us old guys have with our balls.
Yeah.
Gravity is not our friend at this point in time. Gravity's a some bitch.
Gravity and age, that'll do it to you.
What are you talking about, fetus? Jesus.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
I got solids. Ow, shit. Would you not?
He just stepped on his balls.
Somebody's getting a little old. See,
I sit on my balls all the fucking time.
I started strapping mine to my knees.
Yeah.
That's
Wrapping around my
Chris
thigh.
doesn't go for runs without compression shorts on anymore.
Yeah.
I want to know.
Connor's making fun of us for being old, and then Jeff was over here giving me shit. So, oh, shit.
Yeah.
Hi, buddy. I didn't realize it was 10:30.
Hey, some of us weren't around for BC.
Video that you posted, my video 2 years ago that started.
Yeah.
What are you doing? But it's cold out there.
Everything like that. So I downloaded it and put it up there.
All right. Good night, Leggy.
That big of a fucking deal. I was like, I've done worse. So then I downloaded it and put up the one I did.
Bye bye, Leggy.
90 pounds of twisted.
Hi.
And I put that. Well, then Connor started making fun of my man boobs. Because they're not perky like you.
Hi, Nikki.
Hey.
I don't have any boobs.
Oh, there's the other Nikki.
Are you alive?
There's Connor's Nikki saying hi. Hello, Connor's Nikki.
How is the dog doing?
Much better.
Yeah.
Good night. Good luck.
I see I see Chris's finger's not pink anymore. So
It's still attached.
But yeah, my finger's not pink anymore from shoving up.
that's just to make sure the dog's still alive. How you doing?
Shove my finger up her ass, and Nikki was like, "I asked you to hold her mouth open." Oh, my bad.
My bad. I'm not good with directions. I'm terrible with the instructions.
My bad.
Right? Just like her mama.
Excuse
Did you wash your hands? No, I just stuck them right in there.
Oh, I licked them clean. All right.
My damn alarm goes off in 3 hours. Good luck getting to sleep.
Good night, young lady.
Yeah. Young. Use
Don't
that
go
term.
taking us to bed. Just go to bed.
Hey, if someone needs to flick their bean, let them flick their bean.
Ow. Trust me, she's not doing it to us. Yeah, Miss Rumor showed up. She said hello.
Miss Rumors in the building. How you doing?
Yeah. Did you hear? Oh.
Chris, where's the part of this conversation that you were so excited to tell me about?
Once again, that's the next part of the section.
Well, Connor.
I'm
Oh,
excited.
wait. Someone
I'm
else
tired of
has
talking
to say
about my
hello.
titties.
We have to say something to someone else.
Can you
Cheers.
stop grabbing my breasts?
To our lurkers.
Cheers to the lurkers.
The hell did he send me? What the fuck?
You-
I can't even.
You look like Kilroy. You just see from here up on you. I was like fucking Kilroy's on the fucking show. Just need to put a sign was here. Kilroy was here. You had your camera all way down low. I was like, what are we fucking doing? Our imitation of Kilroy?
Kilroy.
Ah.
Tomo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
Have you ever heard the history of Kilroy?
No, I don't. I've never heard of Kilroy.
No, have you ever heard you don't know who Kilroy is?
No, I don't. I don't know who Kilroy is.
Okay, Kilroy. So you've seen where it's a drawing. It's a drawing of a guy going like this over an edge. Soldiers back, and hold on, I'll find a picture. Soldiers back in World War II, or sorry, World War I.
I was about to say 2 or 1 because it sounds like you're talking about trench warfare, which is 1.
Yeah.
I know my world.
U.S. soldiers in World War I would draw this symbol, and I'm saving it now, so give me a second. They would draw this on like blown up tanks, sides of buildings, and all that stuff, and write Kilroy was here, and it looked like this. To the point where German and Russian soldiers thought Kilroy was a real person. It was literally just a joke. And you literally had your camera down low. I was like, what are you, fucking Kilroy? But yeah, that's the story of Kilroy. It became a thing.
No, I'm not checking out my nose hairs. I need to grab my trimmer though. You hack at those bad boys.
Yeah. I need to trim. I've been meaning to do it. Haven't gotten around to it.
I judge people who trimmed their nose hairs for so long, and then I finally did it, and it's the greatest that my nostrils have ever felt. I felt like I could breathe. It was amazing.
I just trimmed mine tonight. That's why I've been sitting here going like this, and then every time I go,
yeah, you got to get all the extras. Yeah,
blow my nose.
Oh yeah, because when you do it, they shoot upwards and outwards and all over the fucking place.
Mm-hmm.
You're blowing out little tiny scragglers for the next week.
Yeah. No, I've always trimmed my nose hairs, ear hairs. I trimmed my beard up. I did a manscape. It's all about manscaping. Y'all don't want to have all them scragglers.
I haven't manscaped since I was at my mother-in-law's house.
You fucking degenerate.
That was hard to clean up. You gotta try and hide the evidence.
Shaving your balls?
At my mother-in-law's house, yeah.
No, you know how you do it? Straddle the toilet.
Yep.
And that's how I did it.
Yeah,
Yep.
you shut in the toilet, all the ball hair goes into the fucking toilet, and you just flush it down. I mean, I'm just saying.
That way, if you need to rinse off, you just dunk.
Ooh, I don't know. Here's a crazy idea, Connor. You're staying at your mother-in-law's house. Ask her to come out. I mean, we're in the categories that were up this year.
No.
Well, that actually leads me to an interesting question.
I will
Not about mother-in-law helping,
but
but would you allow your spouse to help trim your balls?
Yeah,
I don't know.
absolutely.
Really?
Actually, no. Yeah, I would. I would. If Nikki wanted to, I would absolutely trust her because she likes.
I would trust her with one of the disposable razors or like the cartridge ones.
No, Nikki likes.
But I am not giving her a trimmer because
agreed.
Those things. Oh my God, Nikki.
Well, no, the trimmer you got to do yourself, but the edging, so to speak.
My balls. I don't do edging. I got a guard that I use. That's the ball guard. That's how I know.
You don't go full bald?
Oh, I go full bear.
You don't go full bald, Chris?
No, I keep some fur down there.
Oh no, there's no fur.
No, I go bear.
I go full. I go full 10-year-old.
You have to understand. It's a full 8 hour.
You got to find a different phrase for that.
I know, right?
That sounded a little bit too pedophile-ish.
And you don't ever leave your house. Both of you two little fucking, I shaved my balls bald.
You don't shave your balls bald?
No.
You leave stubble? Oh no.
Okay.
I don't
Shaving the balls is so fucking hard though.
It's difficult. It's
so hard.
I'll tell you what. The most difficult thing you ever do is shave your balls bald. Holy shit.
The hardest part is when you have to go over to the other side though, if you're right-handed. Is switching to the left side because then you got to pull it.
Chris going on the right side would be hard for Chris. He's left-handed. But
you gotta,
not only that, you got to lift up, make sure you don't miss a spot, and get over here, and you get in the weird angles. And God forbid your wife walk in and you're hunched over. That's a question. She's like, "What are you doing?" Nothing.
Drugs.
Yeah. Watching porn. I'm watching porn. Go away. It's not because the one thing balls do not do is flatten out smooth.
No, they don't. There's always a wrinkle.
They don't. Oh, and you ever nick yourself?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Nick yourself with the trimmers. Talk to me.
No.
I remember when I was young and I first started doing it. And I clipped myself, and it immediately started bleeding. And I was like, "Oh my God!"
And it doesn't bleed a little bit. It doesn't. No, bleed a little
forever.
bit. It bleeds like you've been stabbed in the femoral artery.
You're taking a shower in the water
for the next 5 minutes.
From a horror.
For the next 5 minutes, this is how I die.
That shit.
I'm dying.
You would think that it would be sitting there squirting out like an artery from Black Hawk Down.
Exactly. Now, how far back do you go?
I stopped. So, hold on, I gotta. I go about two to three fingers, like fingertips forward from the butthole.
Yeah, but
really?
Because that's where my wipe starts. Because if I go any further back than that, a day later it'll be sandpaper, and I'll tear apart my toilet paper.
This is true.
The little slice you do with a razor when you're
right,
you guys are weird, is nothing compared to nicking yourself with the clippers because it takes.
Oh no, I agree.
No, yeah,
it takes
the clippers are the fucking worst.
Yeah.
Because it pulls your skin.
But
into
even
the guard
with if you cut yourself with the razor, it doesn't really hurt. But it literally bleeds for like 3 days, and you're like, Jesus Christ, I'm on my period.
There's underwear I've had to throw away because I nicked my fucking sack.
You were on your bed.
I've gone to put them in the washing machine, and my wife's seen
my
them
balls look like a disco ball that doesn't work because I got little pieces of toilet paper all over it.
No, I've done that before, like a couple times.
It's a pain in the ass.
All the way down bald. First of all, it looks weirder than it already.
It feels so much better though.
But
when it starts to grow,
No, it's super uncomfortable because, like, for 3 days after you do it, you itch like crazy, like you got crabs. Well, I guess in Jeff's case, it's a normal day-to-day.
That's how you get rid of them, though. You shave your pubic hair and wear the shampoo for 3 days.
And then it starts to grow back, and it's just like, oh, I had a day of happiness. And now it's growing back.
If you shave it bare, you shave it once a week and it's gone.
Shit. You're digging at everything.
Quit smacking my ass, woman.
No, it's just like with the beard. You have to keep up with it. You can't just do it once and then forget about it. You have to. It's maintenance.
I don't like having a mustache. I trim my mustache. I trim my ball hair to a certain length. I keep it there. It looks nice. It looks high and tight, as the Marines say.
Side part.
Glick slicks back the top. He leaves the bottom bald.
He combs it over.
I've got a bald mullet. That's what he's got.
My ball hair looks
exactly in the front, part in the back.
I shave the sides, and in the middle is long.
He leaves in a Fu Manchu.
One of the guys back in football shaved a harrow, and he was so excited to get into the showers and show everybody the arrow that he had made out of his fucking pubic hair. I was
now, Connor, on that other hand,
Connor, I hate to be that guy. Typically, this is
Chris has like been there, done that.
This is typically Jeff's job. I don't want to be the one-upper. However, Jeff and I went to high school with a guy who was in electrical, who had a Jacob's ladder. You know what a Jacob's ladder is?
Yep. I'm waiting on the explanation.
And
really?
Those are
Google it real quick.
No.
I can't show you the picture.
No.
They're dick piercings on your shaft, and they go, one goes vertically and then horizontally, and then vertically and then horizontally.
Oh.
I've watched a lot of porn in my life. It is what it is. Two things came out of this story. First of all, this kid bragged about it for months, and we made
constantly
fun of him because we didn't believe him.
That's fucking
One day
horrible.
he got pissed off at lunch that he stood up and pulled this son of a bitch out. And when I say he slammed it on the table,
Jesus Christ.
It might be the biggest cock I've ever seen in my fucking life.
Looked like he had his third arm sticking out his fucking crotch, dude.
Fucking Red Bull can.
He had 10 piercings in his fucking cock, bro.
I don't have the pain tolerance for that.
Well, here's the thing. I did body piercing. I did body piercing for like 4 years. I did body piercing for 4 years.
Now you've seen it. Now you believe me? Shut the fuck up. And then nobody say shit else ever.
There was nothing we could say. We were just like,
he actually had the piercings.
He had the piercings, and his cock was bigger than most of ours put together. So we were like, I got nothing to say, dude.
It was Chris's girth and Jeff's length.
It was the size of me, period. It was like I was holding on to his balls, just like, how you doing? But I did a lot of
things. It was one of those things where it was like, bro, you ain't having sex with no woman because you are fucking her and getting a blowjob at the same time.
Yeah.
Because that shit's coming out of her mouth.
Yeah, he's not hitting the G spot. He's hitting the A.
He's going to jail for murder.
Yeah, 100%.
Every time he has sex with someone.
Well, he had sex with a couple chicks that we knew.
Yeah, I don't think he had sex. I think he was literally the only guy on the face of the planet who has ever played just the tip because that's all he could do.
Yeah. Well, the one chick that I know he had sex with, she said he couldn't get very deep. She literally, I kid you not, she literally said she had to ice her vagina afterwards.
However, in another conversation, Jeff took it all like a champ.
Yeah, I'm good.
He made Jeff
one time. No, but I did a lot of. I used to do tattoos and body piercing back in the day, and you'd get guys come in. They're like, "I want my dick pierced," and we'd charge.
tattoos. Calm down.
And
The
believe it or not,
furniture cabinet.
your first thought is when you're getting ready to pierce a dude, and we always did the same thing. You're gonna hold it. I'm gonna stab it. And they're like, yeah, it doesn't hurt. I'm like, it bruised the shit out of me. Let me tell you, buddy. But most of the guys say it's not. Yes, it's painful, but it's not unbearable.
Well,
And I've never had the balls to test it.
I think this is what a lot of people don't understand. With men, genitalia, it's the ball sack that's super sensitive.
Yes.
The actual shaft itself, I mean, you can grab it, you can twist it, you can pull it, you can tie it.
I'm good at it.
It doesn't really like fucking hurt, at the end of the day. But if you fucking breathe on a ball sack, we're on our fucking knees on like it's the end of the world.
But
however,
on the other hand, girls are the same way. Piercing clits and lips. They're like, yeah, okay, what's next? Are you done?
Yeah. Hold on 1 second.
What'd she say?
Oh,
you're getting yelled at.
Oh.
But like I said, I've done 4 Prince Alberts and like 9 clits because they pay really well. Because we charge like $400 just to pierce your dick. And guy said, yeah, it hurt, but it's not unbearable. I was like, yeah, well, it bruised the shit out of me. I'm just saying. But I've never had, and I've had my nipple pierced. I've had my ears pierced, my face. I've had the back of my neck pierced. I do not have the balls to pierce my dick. It ain't going to happen. And I'm assuming, and I've never found out, with the Prince Albert, you actually go through the urethra. So wouldn't your piss just kind of go everywhere? So, yeah, I'm out. I'm not doing it. It's not my bag.
See, and that's like with the old Bill Engvall joke where the dude showed up to the piercing shop and he shot.
Yeah. Yeah, she feels my pain.
And he's wearing the no fear t-shirt. He said, yeah, okay. Next time you want to see this guy say no fear, whip out a magnet.
Except for the fact that joke doesn't work with piercers because most jewelry is stainless steel, non-magnetic.
Well,
that's the but yes, I get the joke. I understand the joke, but the problem is, I did piercing for 4 years every day, and I've literally tried to pick up. You spill a box of fucking piercings, you can't pick them up with a magnet. They're non-magnetic.
Apparently, tattoos can be magnetic, though.
They can. It depends on the brand of ink you use. Usually older ones, because the new stuff is just so fun. They have single-use tattoo ink now, where like if you're gonna come in and get a tattoo, they give you let's say you're using black. It's like this big. You peel the top off, and that's the ink you use. And then when you're done with it, you throw it away. It's a new thing. Like they have it for every color, and I can't remember the name brand that uses it. My tattoo artist was telling me about it the other day. He says this stuff is great because there's no cleanup afterwards. Because usually you buy a big squeeze bottle of tattoo ink, and you get these little bitty plastic cups, and you fill it up with ink, and stick it on a tongue depressor with Vaseline so it sticks. He says this, you just lay down your Vaseline on the tongue depressor, set these on, rip the tops off, and ready to rock. And it's already sterilized and all that stuff, and it's supposed to be actually really good stuff.
Well, yeah, because that's what they did when I got my tattoos. Was they had that little tiny cup like you're talking about, and they fill it up with ink, but they've got this big old, like as big as the beer bottle, and they squeeze the ink into the.
I'll do it again.
What?
I'll do it again. I put it up 5 minutes before you.
But they'll put that little ink into that little teeny tiny thing, and then they'll go from there. And then when they need more ink, they just pour more.
Yeah, and yes, that ink is sterile, but these single-use cups, they're like the black ones are always bigger, obviously. But most like Chris's tattoos, Chris
Stupid.
doesn't have any color in
You're
his
so dumb.
tattoos.
That's not true.
Well, you have very little color. Most of your
I-
tattoos are black.
Yeah, mine. But I wanted them that way.
Right. And like all my tattoos, with the exception of one, have color in them. I don't like all black and white tattoo. I find it boring for me.
Well, I think
and that's the thing about tattoos. It's to each his own, you know. There's tattoos that you see people get, and you're like, I would never get that in my life. And their answer is, well, nobody asked you to. I got it because that's what I'm into. So, and it's like Chris's tattoos on him look great. On me, they would look silly because he's got the full sleeve theme. I have multiple small ones. My biggest is what? 7 inches long. 7-8 inches long. Well, no, that's not true. My back.
that's fucking huge.
My back has I have a 14 and an 18-inch.
Where are your tattoos at? I know you said you.
I have my forearms. I have my Deadpool Harley Quinn. I have my Superman. I have my daughter's name. I have a Winnie the Pooh on my ribs. I have the classic tribal Superman on my upper back. That's 18 inches long. It goes shoulder to shoulder. And then I have a traditional Superman standing, and then a Precious Moment standing.
So I've only got 2 tattoos. I've only got the one on my chest, and I've got the one on my shoulder / upper arm. The upper arm was the easiest tattoo that I think that you could get. I was numb and
the upper arm. Yeah, it's well, like when Chris got his tattoos, he didn't feel a goddamn thing. It pissed me off. When I got my Winnie the Pooh, is maybe 1.5 inches tall.
Dude,
if that.
It's
It's about 5 inches.
I was about to say,
But
that's a big ass. That's a big inch.
Well, you can't even see it. But it's
no.
Winnie the Pooh in a balloon. And you want to talk about pain. Getting it right there. Oh my God. 45 minutes, worst hell of my life.
I was gonna. That was gonna be my question. Was which hurt worse for you, the back
Winnie
or the wrist?
back? Okay, the back. Like Jesus Christ.
when he got the one on his fucking arm.
So I don't know how well you can see that, but
yeah,
where it's close to my spine, that hurts. When it's close to my lower belly, that hurts. But the rest of it's not that bad.
So like the upper shoulder, like around your shoulder.
Yeah, like I have the Superman dead center of my spine at the top of my back. That fucking, oh my God. You want to talk about wanting to punch your fucking tattoo artist in the face.
Well, because
my tattoo artist, he does this thing where he won't tell you he's moving from one side to the next. So you get all nice and comfy, and then he switches sides on you. Doesn't tell you I'm going to switch sides. You're just like, oh, okay, that's not that bad. Oh my God, dude, what the fuck? Tell me you're switching left to right. Fucking hell.
But that's going to be my next thing. Is going to be a demon tattoo from my shoulder blade coming up to the upper portion of my shoulder, and not really my neck, but that area. And so I'm like,
my next one.
The last tattoo I got was almost 8 years ago. And I'm fucking, dude, I'm terrified. It's like the first time I get a tattoo all over again.
But once again, once you get into it, like when I did the bear on my forearm here, Jesus Christ, it was like nothing ever happened. This one hurt a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But this one was like nothing ever happened. Dude, you could see me on video because I got it during the show. And I'm sitting there going, Jesus Christ, motherfucker. But like right here on the wrist and shit, oh my God, hell on earth.
Well, I had a buddy at the same tattoo shop. He got a tattoo right after I got mine. It was my little tiny one on my chest, but he got the one done on his arm, and he got his done right after mine. And he was sitting there borderline in tears. It was just right on his wrist.
Yeah,
but
the wrist is you want to talk about sensitive.
He was borderline in tears, and I was sitting there like I didn't really have any problems till that she got to like almost where my armpit was.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that tickles.
She hit a nerve, and I went.
Yeah. My next ones, I have 4 designs. I'm getting ready as soon as I have the cash to do my neck. And
the cash.
I told my tattoo artist said, dude, I'm telling you right now, show up drugged out of your fucking mind.
You make like $500,000 a week. How do you not have the money?
I didn't think about that. I can come in fucking stoned.
Oh yeah, you can 100% come in stoned.
Like I can
check with your tattoo artist first.
Well, I can take my good shit. I can take my painkillers.
But like, yeah, go ahead.
Dustin, my tattoo artist called me a psychopath.
Yeah, because this motherfucker got his tattoo, didn't say a fucking word, like he wasn't even there.
Well, I mean, the outline is one thing, but I've got a lot of shade work on both of them.
Shade is cakewalk.
Dude, no. The shade work is supposed to be the worst part about it. And I was like, when he was doing the shade, and I was like, this is actually kind of relaxing. He was like, what the hell did you just say?
Freak.
I said, this is kind of relaxing. He was like, you're
now, do your goes all the way around? Do you go on this side too?
No, but however,
wait till you get there.
Well, when I do the forearms,
yeah.
what I'm doing with the forearms are coming up because mine have a complete and total plan,
right?
Where they're designed specifically to where they can connect. So when I do my forearm tattoos, they're taking my whole forearm and coming up on the backside.
Yeah.
And then they'll come down to my wrist, like right down. They'll cut off right at my wrist because I've decided I'm getting top of my hand statted. I'm getting something for Loki on one hand, and I'm getting like a Mjolnir. So Loki's symbol is like serpentine snakes,
right?
It's kind of the shape of a triangle. So I'm going to get that on one hand, and I'm going to get a Mjolnir on the other hand for Thor. So it'll come down to my wrist, but they'll be able to connect, and it'll look like all one massive sleeve.
Right.
My entire arm. But yeah, no, he was like, and even like right here when he started because this one's a lot.
Yeah,
bigger.
that's a tickle spot.
And he was like, all right, just so you know, like right around your elbow, and right in the crease of your arm, it's going to kind of hurt. And I'm just laying there, and we're chit chatting away. I'm playing on my phone, and he was like, he's a younger guy, but he's like, all right, I'm about almost done with the crease of your arm. And I was like, oh, I didn't even know you were there yet.
Yeah, that pisses me off to no end.
Like, there's something seriously fucking wrong with you. I was like, no,
but here's the thing.
For pain.
Yeah, you do. I do not. I'm not a big fan of pain. Like I can, of course, take it, but it's. I also have this weird thing where while they're tattooing, I'm watching.
Well, yeah, I like to watch too, and I mean, and I'm not that guy who's gonna be like, "Oh, it don't hurt," even though I'm fucking like,
no.
You know, there was a couple.
I don't hide my pain.
They do not fucking do it.
There was a couple spots. I can't remember. This one actually hurt worse. My Valkyrie actually hurt worse than my Odin, because what he did was he basically did the entire Valkyrie, and then she wasn't quite healed up yet, and then he did the dead Viking on the back, the outline, everything like that, and he did the complete thing, and then he did the crest up on my shoulder. So none of it was really completely healed yet. So that kind of hurt. Where this one, it was like full ass outline, and then start from the bottom,
working back up,
working the shading in and doing the details. So this one didn't hurt at all. My Odin did not hurt in any way, shape, or form. My Valkyrie and whatnot did hurt, but I think that was because my arm wasn't healed up and it was still tender and sore.
Yeah.
It wasn't necessarily the tattoo that hurt. It was just my arm in general was still tender and sore because of the way.
Yeah, however, when I got the moments, I had that issue.
Yeah, I prefer that. I prefer the way he did my Valkyrie over the way he did my Odin. You know, like one part at a time. And he was still coming, like when he was doing the skull and stuff on the back, my arm, he was still coming over here and doing like details and touch-ups. And again, she wasn't 100% healed. And the same thing, like even when he was up on the crest, he was still adding details and stuff to the Valkyrie. And Dustin's told me, he was like, just so you know, when you come back in for your forearm, there's certain little things I want to do to both arms
to upgrade.
Doing that.
Now, does does he do a lot of fine line work, or does he do wide line? Like you've seen pictures of my bear. My bear is really super fine line. Fine line. Oh my God! You want to talk about relaxing? You don't feel a fucking thing.
I would say
the more needles they use at once. Wow.
I would say he does both, depending upon what he's doing. But he does both, and he's a young cat. I got to give him all the love and respect in the world. I mean, the kid is good. The kid is.
Well, my tattoo guy, he's constantly improving. Like my Winnie the Pooh is a style that he invented called sketch. So it literally looks like you would find it in the top of a chapter of a Winnie the Pooh book. Like it's a quick sketch, and then it has a balloon above it with my sister's name as the string of the balloon, because it's for my sister. We love Winnie the Pooh. She passed away. I was like, yeah, it kind of fits. And he actually does. I found the design online, and then he upgraded it to the sketch design, and it was only 45 minutes. But good God, you bear down on when you're doing the ribs. You're bearing down. I bared down for full 45 minutes straight. Just Jesus Christ.
I feel like
hell on earth.
Trying to sound like a tough guy or measure cocks or anything like that. I feel like I would honestly. I was nodding off when he was doing my arms.
Well, believe it or not, the arms do hurt, but they're not that bad.
But I feel like laying down for them to do a tattoo.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, is going to fall asleep.
Well. Yeah, I don't have that problem of laying down, falling asleep. I don't have to.
I don't know if my pain neurons don't work.
Well, your arms, okay, where you have your tattoos is like one of the least painful spots.
But pain in general, I have a very high threshold for. I mean, you're talking to a guy who
like, are you planning on getting anything on your back?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I can't wait to watch you do. Like when he hits your spine, I want to see your face.
Eventually, my plan is my entire back will be done.
You have a plan for your back already?
Huh?
You have a plan or a design?
I have an idea and a concept. Hold on.
The Browns logo.
Yeah. I put a big.
It says Super Bowl champions 2023. I was just wondering. I wonder.
So not this exact picture, but something similar to this.
Okay.
Will be my entire back from basically the base of my neck all the way down to just above my butt. Will be something similar to that.
Not getting a tramp stamp?
There you go. You can kind of see a little bit better.
Okay. Oh wow.
Yeah. This was actually this was actually done for me. I met an artist at a music festival, and he had a whole bunch of artwork. And I met him on the first day, and I really liked his artwork. And I was like, "Hey man, do you think you could do me like a do me? Hey man, do you think you could do me?"
Yeah.
Just real quick, for a favor.
I was like, "Dude, I love your artwork. Do you think you could do like a Viking soldier who's just been through it? You know what I mean? Like war-torn Viking soldier." And he was like, yeah, definitely. He said this was the first day of the it was a music a rock festival I went to. He was like, come back this Thursday. He said, come back Saturday morning. Like as soon as you get here, come and see me. And that's what he came up with. So this is like he specifically did that based off of what I asked him for. And I was like, just so you know, I'm not necessarily this exact picture, but something similar to this, I'm getting on my back. But no, I want to get my back done. I'm getting a chest piece done that'll basically come from just below my man titties,
right,
up onto my shoulders, because like these are done. My two arms are done to where the tattoo that I want, again, will like a puzzle piece connect. Because nobody's gonna tattoo me out. The only person who will ever tattoo me is Dustin. So we have like a whole concept and a whole ass idea. and that back tattoo is also going to come up onto my shoulders and come over, and like everything will connect in some way, shape, or form. So from my knuckles all the way up onto my back, onto my chest, everything will look like one massive piece.
Right.
Well, but I'm not saying it's not gonna. I'm not saying like I'm not that guy. I'm not gonna say it's not gonna hurt because I believe it's gonna hurt like hell.
It will, but your pain tolerance. There's certain spots that you'll wish you were dead, but most of the spots, it's not that bad. It's very easy to get used to.
I don't think you get to that point where it's like, oh, I wish I was dead, but it'd be like, oh, okay. I feel that.
But like if I can't really zoom in, but if you look at the bear on my forearm, that's all fine line work, and the rest of it is most like there's no outlines on this. All it's all shaded.
Yeah, there's a little bit of everything in my tattoos: fine lines, thick lines, heavy.
I thought I had a picture of my Winnie the Pooh, but I don't.
But what up, motherfucker? What up, Chris Technician?
I'm waiting on my design for my neck.
So Saturday, we're gonna finish the Pornhub year in review. Also on Saturday, ladies and gentlemen, and I want to ask both of you gentlemen, Connor, and I need you to be here. We had a whole ass goddamn conversation, and Connor was really judging us.
Yeah, I did.
No. This was a private conversation.
Oh.
Connor was judging us for our Saturday activity.
Fuck him. Well, our death list?
It's a part of.
Yeah. Yeah, you're 100% part of it, dude.
Now I got the goddamn hiccups.
Yeah, see what happens?
Okay, so Saturday, Jeff. Actually, hold on a second. Let me start here at the bottom of the totem pole. Connor, are you still here?
I think he's kid.
How's your death list coming? Your mic's muted.
I know it's because she keeps crying. She's really upset now. I have 3.
You have 3.
Really? I got all 10 ready to go.
You need 7 more.
Yeah.
I can't say that I'm much better than Connor because I'm going to do like I normally do and just wing it. But I have a lot of really good ideas. However, we're going to do like we used to do. So for those of you who are listening, those of you who are lurking, Saturday night tune in. We are going to do our celebrity death list, not to be confused with the Mike Coucher Show's celebrity death poll, because we're not that evolved, and we're just gonna pick celebrities that we think are going to die in 2024. And what's going on, Handsome Seeds? How you doing, bro?
There he is.
Long time no see. Since Saturday. How you doing, man? We just like to tease our lurkers, so you're all good. We just like to tease our lurkers because we know you're there. We're doing a celebrity death list. Basically, we're going to pick 10 celebrities we think are going to die in 2024, and for each one that dies,
whoever picks the most deaths by the end of the year wins.
We get a point. I wanted to ask you guys something, and I'm going to ask both of you guys something.
Okay.
Should we get bonus points for, and not to get too crazy, it's just one little caveat. Should you get like extra 2 points for the first to go? So like if
100%.
So like if Jeff picks somebody and they're the first one to die of 2024 out of all of our lists, then do you get an extra cup? Like I said, just 2 points, nothing crazy.
Yeah, just an extra 2 points.
Bonus 30 points because they automatically you win, even if all 10 of my people die. And that's the other thing I was going to ask. So if you get first to go, you get two extra points.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed?
Yeah, sure.
Connor, what do you think? Just give me a
thumbs up. I agree with that absolutely. Sorry, I gave the baby off to my wife, but I'm trying to do something real quick.
At this point, also, this is kind of null and void just because. But if all 10 of your picks die,
okay,
I think you should get bonus points for that, like an extra 5 points or something.
An extra. Well, yeah, let's do an extra 5 points.
Yeah. So if you get
5 points.
if you pick somebody and they're the first to die on our list, you get 2 extra points. If all 10 of your picks die, you get 5 extra points.
Yeah.
Cool. You cool with that, Connor?
It looks like that.
If somehow you make it so that you shouldn't make it so that all 10 people die. I should clarify.
No, because we're actually gonna pick the list.
But
as you see on your screen,
if all 10 people die that you choose, there is no chance that you shouldn't win that. So the points don't matter at that point.
But you could lose that because say all 10 of your people die, but all 10 of yours die, but 9 of Jeff's dies, and 1 of his was the first to go. He's going to get a point.
Right. It's got to be a tie. It's got to go to a tie break.
Well, if all 10 of your die, but you didn't get the first 2,
as I said,
and we didn't have the extra 5-point rule, then we would be tied. So like I said, we're going to 10.
Yeah. So if Jeff is the first to die, and 9 of his die, and 10 of yours die, Jeff's going to get 11 points, and you're only going to get 10. So Jeff would win.
Right.
Well, I mean, I could accept that.
So that's what I was saying. Like, if you get all 10, do we get bonus?
That should be a bonus if you get all 10.
Now, I mean, I'm pretty much going to go ahead and put a lock in that all 10 of mine are going to die.
But once again, they have to be known celebrities.
Oh, they'll be known celebrities. At least they were known before they died, mysteriously by accident.
What happened? She slipped in the shower.
What happened to Morgan Paul? I don't know. He stabbed himself 47 times in the chest. They were all self-inflicted. What happened to Jake Paul? I don't know. He fucking shot himself 15 times in the chest. I don't know what the hell. I don't know what the Paul brothers were thinking. So, who the hell? Who's the yellow, Jeff?
Helen.
Is she going to take part?
I told her she's going to have to.
Well, she doesn't have to.
She was in the chat, so I was like, I'll throw Helen in there too.
We're in the chat, but that don't mean they're all going to take part. It's the members of the show.
Yeah.
Don't ever complicate it. Keep it simple, Steve.
I can take Helen off. That's no big deal.
However, if she does if she comes in Saturday and she's like, I want to take part in it, whatever, then we can add her. But we don't have to force her to take part into it. We'll just keep it to the show.
So here's the 2 rules: is first to go gets an extra 2 points. If all 10 die, you get 5 points.
That way, if you get all 10, there's no rhyme or reason why you shouldn't win.
Exactly.
However, if Connor gets all 10, Jeff gets all 10, and Connor gets the first to go, that's where those bonus points. That's why I wanted to add bonus points.
Yeah.
Right.
So I'm gonna. So this is the first time that I'm ever gonna pull rank on the show because I've typically been the guy who takes a step back, and I'm gonna go ahead and pull rank on the show for Saturday night, and I'm gonna take the first poll.
That's all right.
So are we're all coming up with 10, and then we're essentially going to put it into a big pool, and we select from the pool of 30.
No. We're so as you see, we're going to do just like we did the starting 5. So as you say the name, I'll put it in. So like if Chris puts in, I don't know, Kevin Hart. Okay. And then I pick somebody, then you pick somebody, then Helen if she plays. Right. Then we do what are we doing for the second round?
We're gonna do 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Okay. So whoever goes next pick. So we will not have duplicates. So you can't if Kevin Hart's automatically off your list if Chris picked it.
Okay, so I really have to pick like 15 to 20 celebrities.
But you gotta have backups.
Yep.
Like,
Yeah, you can have backups. Also, if you say like, if you say like Frank Smith,
right.
and I'm like, who the fuck is Frank Smith?
That guy's out.
But
You
I
have
mean,
to prove he's famous.
we can vote on it, and we can say,
I can prove everyone. I can prove anyone's famous.
well, no, we're not gonna do that. But I mean, like Jeff brought up the other night that English actor who died, and I didn't know who he was. However, if I pick somebody, and obviously if we go to a vote, and Connor's like, I don't know who that guy is, but Jeff's like, oh yeah, I know who that guy is. He's famous. Obviously, I picked the guy, so I'm going to say yes. If Jeff says yes, then he's in because the votes are out. Or if I pick the guy and both of you guys say no, then I have to pick somebody else.
Right.
So we'll discuss it. I want to do it like the first hour. Like I want to come in, do the intro, and I want to bang this bitch out in the first hour.
I have one other. If we want to add it, it's optional. if you, let's say, and we'll keep using Kevin Hart because that's one nobody's going to pick. So if you say Kevin Hart car accident or Kevin Hart heart attack, get extra points. If you pick the way they die and they die that way, you get an extra point.
Because
that seems excessive.
Because then we're going to be trying to do 10 different deaths, and it's going to get way too confusing and way too much. We'll just keep, if you got the first to go, you get 2 bonus points, and if you get all 10, you get 5 extra points, and then outside of that, it's just a point.
Kiss, Jeff. Keep it stupid, slut.
Keep it what?
That's how you like it. He said, "Keep it stupid, slut."
I was going to say keep it slippery, slut, but
same thing. Well, I'm just saying, if you wanted to add that, that'd be some serious bonus points.
Yeah, but I mean, you're gonna, but I mean,
no,
I'm not gonna do that.
Because if you're like, The Rock drops a weight on his fucking head, and it happens, we know you did it.
Like Jack Black heart attack, obvious. If Jack Black dies,
right. Well, Kevin Hart almost died in a car accident.
And then I could say, I could go, well, natural causes, Jack Black, and even if he gets shot, he dies of COVID. COVID is natural cause.
Sorry, I'm putting COVID for everybody just because they're all going to die from COVID.
Jack Black, you're a national treasure, and I'm not picking you, so just don't die. I love you, Jack Black.
I'm just saying.
He's going to die of AIDS this year.
You better watch your fucking mouth.
You are. That's who.
By chance. Because if he keeps talking crazy.
Hey, 2 out of 3 votes. I vote yes.
So we can pick cause of death. I pick Connor, and cause of death is Glick.
That's going to be my choice for all my picks. Cause of death, Jeff. Why that? Because I'm going to go shoot the guy. I like the actor, but I want to win.
Well, he won, but he's in jail.
The winner gets to be the Grim Reaper for
2025.
2025, yes.
Well, no, Reaper. The Grim Reaper.
So you're instead of your tag of the champ or Dusty Spunk or whatever you are, you get to put Grim Reaper.
Hey Connor, you want to see Jeff lose his mind? If I win, I'm buying a Grim Reaper belt.
I knew you were going to fucking do it.
I feel like you have to buy a Grim Reaper belt anyway. Send it to whoever won.
I don't know. I don't think he's going to win.
I mean, and at the end of the day, if we all
because it's your show and you do everything. That's a double-edged sword.
If we all want to pitch in on a Grim Reaper belt, I will gladly place the order. We can all pitch in, and whoever wins, we can send it to them, and then next year. We can all pitch in, like I've said for the fantasy football.
Yeah, that won't be hard to get through customs. Why are you carrying a Grim Reaper belt? Don't ask.
Don't worry about it.
Hide your celebrities, France. I'm here.
I would love to do a fantasy football belt and send it out to the winner with the caveat of being, look, next year if you don't win, everybody pitches in for the
Or you ship
shipping
it back.
and you ship it to the next winner.
That's not a bad
However,
idea.
with fantasy football, and you got followers, listeners, you don't know if you can trust them. However, if the three of us agreed on all pitching it on a Grim Reaper belt,
I might be
and we,
down for that.
you know, and then at the end of the year, once or when it gets close, if it's like if Connor's got 9 people that are dead and Jeff and I each have 2. All right, well, we know Connor's going to win. This is how much the belt's going to cost. Send me your guys' share on Cash App or whatever.
You said their belts are like $200 a piece, right?
Yeah, you know, no.
Oh,
God, no.
How much are they?
No. I think I can't remember if my belt.
You said
was,
you told me they were $200.
yeah, we're sharing the cost.
I know, yeah, but if a belt's $200, it's $66
It's
bucks a
$300.
piece.
It's $100 a piece.
Yeah. Oh.
And then when I place the order, Connor gives me his address. If he, when, you know,
You have it shipped directly to him.
Well,
then
yeah,
Nick-
but we can't hand the belts out until after January 1st because
well, yeah,
on December
Right.
December 30th, when I have 9 and Chris has 2, there's going to be a random mass murder throughout
Yeah.
Hollywood.
and all 8 of my people are going to
Just happened to die.
Oh, looks like I win, boys.
Look
I'm
at
the-
me. I was in Ohio the
I'm the
entire
best.
time.
not only am
He
I the
calls us
champion,
up. Well, did you hear about this guy? Did you hear about this guy? He killed his girlfriend, but his alibi that he was live streaming the entire time, he pre-recorded it and put it up on Twitch
That's pretty smart,
and
actually.
literally said while during it, I don't know why, but my chat is not working.
Well, actually, Nikki and I just watched one of those true crime shows, and there was a guy who tried to rape a woman. She didn't see his face or anything like that because she worked in an art gallery, and he came in and nobody was in there, and he tried to grape her, and then the UPS man just showed up for his normal daily deliveries and foiled the graping, right? So this cat ran out the door. Well, then a few months later, she was at a Sheetz gas station. This happened in PA. She was at a Sheetz gas station. Guy had a hat on, and she came up and put her stuff on the counter, and her husband was pumping gas, and she recognized his voice.
Oh,
And
Jesus.
She ran out this door, and her husband was like, "What the hell's going on?" And she's like, "The guy, he's in there. I recognize his voice. I know it's him." So they called the cops. The cops came, they arrested him, blah, blah, blah. They went through the whole process with the trial. It was like a year between when she said that this happened and before the trial was going to happen. Well, one day he was like, I'm going to go fishing. You know, his life was ruined. You know, he had to find some bullshit ass job. But this happened in, it was like the late 90s, early 2000s or whatever.
Mhm.
And he recorded everything. He was like a family guy, had kids, recorded all it. So he was recording him out on the lake fishing, right? So he got out there in the morning, started recording. Everything was kosher, calm, cool. Well, he kept taking breaks because he was, as he said in the video, he was like, I don't know what's going to happen. I want you kids to remember me for this. And hopefully one day I'll be able to take his son, who was just a baby. You know, his girls were a little bit older. They were still toddlers and whatnot. He's like, one day I hope that I'll be able to take you fishing and blah, blah, blah. You know, I'm sorry for this. I didn't do what they said I did. Well, he was taking breaks. And one of those breaks, he jumped in his car, drove to the art gallery, walked in, shot this chick right in the face, went back to the lake, and went on his
back fishing
recorder to the time and dropped his time back. So they had a forensic videographer / scientist dude. So this guy was literally watching frame by frame. They went out to the lake at those times and were taking pictures, and they went off of the sun to realize that there was like a 2-hour difference, and he had made an adjustment on, and that's how they caught him. And his wife, like his poor wife, she was stand by my man. She was at his back.
Like, no way he could have done it. Right.
No no way he tried to rape this woman. There's no way he murdered her. You know, he was out on the lake fishing, and she even handed the cops the tape. And she did an interview on the show. She was like, it was one of those in your face moments because I knew he didn't do the things that they said he did. And she's like, I grabbed the tape and I slammed it in the cop's hand. And I said, there's your proof. He didn't do it. Oh, turns out he did do it.
Dude, that's just fucking wild.
So no.
These people who do these wild, crazy shit and just fucking.
I'm just saying, we'll have to pre-record an episode so Chris can go kill a bunch of people in Hollywood so he can win.
That's right.
Well, I'll do it on Friday so I can pre-record Glick's House of Music.
There you go. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know why, but I'm not reading. I can't see anybody's chat.
I randomly like, yeah, thanks for the comments. Yeah, man, that's awesome. Yeah, you're liking it. My favorite song as well.
This dude did this Christmas Eve. He did it Christmas Eve. You know that Ray William Johnson guy that I was telling you about?
Yeah.
He does these recaps and stuff like that. And he showed the video. The dude was literally sitting there. He's playing fucking Grand Theft Auto or something like that. And he's like, hey, he says, I don't know what's going on with the comments. Twitch is messing up. I don't know what it is. And everybody was like, it's fucking live. It's, he's live. There's no way he can do it. And there was video of somebody creeping into this woman's house and, in a hoodie and all that stuff. And it was his girlfriend, several miles away. And when they were searching for it, I guess this happened up in Leggy's area, like, in the UK. And he was pleading with people on TV, help find the guy that killed my girl. And her parents there's no way. And he was doing it. He was live and we know him. He wouldn't do that like that. Turns out she planned on dumping him anyways. And they figured it out. It was totally him. And I was like, that's fucked up. I mean, the dude planned it and he still got caught.
I mean, you're always going to get.
Well,
it's 2024. It's kind of hard to get away with that shit.
Well, actually, believe it or not, I was just watching some guy on TikTok. Apparently, he was being interviewed. It was an interview that was put on TikTok, but he was a hitman for the mob.
Yeah.
And they're like, back in the day, and they said, in 2024, though, could you really go out and kill somebody and not get caught? He says 100%. And they're like, how? He's like, I'm a hitman. That's my job.
Yeah.
I think there is ways to do it. You have to, like, in order to get away with murder, you can't murder somebody you know.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it has to be like if I wanted to murder Connor, I'd get caught because he and I, even though we only really talk here on the show, we have a connection. So there's going to be, Jeff didn't like him. He was a kind of a dick, he's making fun of his lack of boobs, So it's I think it's possible, but it's impractical.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah,
Just saying.
Yeah, but somebody put that drunk baby to bed.
Yeah, no kidding.
I
About
tried.
that time,
I tried. I put her to bed earlier. That's why I went away for a minute, and then we went outside, took a little smoke break, and came back inside, and she was hollering. So
yeah, that'll do it.
You said I put her away for a minute. It sounded like you stuck her in
Put her in a cage.
hey.
In your cage.
I put her in a
crib, cage, prison,
Same.
crawl space, whatever you want to call it.
I think I have that picture on my phone, not on here.
But fuck Harry Potter. This is a ranch house. We put her in the crawl space. Hi.
Just put her away. Put that baby away.
Jesus.
Anyways, what the hell are we talking about? Man, how the hell did we turn into
Talking about murdering Hollywood people?
Yeah.
Chris
winning the death list with murdering all of Hollywood.
I solemnly do swear, Scout's honor, I will not kill any celebrities.
I was not a Boy Scout, but Scout's honor.
I was a Boy Scout.
Yeah, you were.
Nobody cares.
How do you think Jeff got so good at sucking dick? His scout leader taught him.
Talent.
This wasn't a learned skill. I knew it from birth.
I was born with this.
What do you tell Jeff with two black eyes? Nothing. He's already been told twice not to use his teeth when giving a blowjob.
There is a right amount of teeth. There's a right amount of tooth.
There's a right amount. Absolutely. Agreed. So I mean, in all seriousness, I like the idea of being dubbed the year of 2024.
I like that.
For the entire year of 2025. Okay, so here's the other question.
Yeah.
How far are we running this to? Are we going to run it to before the holiday
January
break?
1st.
Yeah, it's January 1st. We have from Saturday to end of December.
How about to December 30th instead? That way.
The 30. Okay, yeah.
31st.
Well, hold on. What is the final episode of?
Well, again, I don't know what the holidays are going to be like next year, but
right. But I'm just kind of seeing what the.
Well, the contest ends on midnight, January 1st, right?
Right, but we can also announce the
we don't reveal the results until that next show.
So December 30th is a Monday.
Okay.
So we could run it to December 30th. It ends on the 30th. We announce the winner either.
Well, we can go until the 28th.
We have okay. Well, let's do that because that's
we'll go from
Saturday,
the 13th of January till the 28th of December.
Well, let's go to the 27th, so that Saturday night we can announce the winner.
Yeah.
Because
yeah. I see where you're. Yeah.
Guarantee that we're going to have that Saturday show.
Right. Yeah.
You know,
so my luck, my 10th person will die on the 28th. I'm like, but it doesn't count. Yeah. I pick him for next year.
Okay, let me ask you guys something.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm gay for you.
Yeah,
in the last, this might be making it a little bit too difficult. Jeff, are you jotting down these rules with your
sheet? Yeah.
What are we adding? The rules are set.
No, we're talking about starting.
I want to ask one little thing. So from the 16th to the 27th, it's up to vote. I have neither a yay nor a yay or a nay. But on the 16th, we can all have the opportunity to call a shot on one person on our list that they will die before the 27th.
Wait. Say that again.
On the 16th, which is that's a Monday show. Yeah. But you guys could send me your picks. So on the 16th, which is a week before the contest ends, we can all pick one person on our list and call our shot. Basically, I guarantee
like a Babe Ruth kind of thing.
This person's going to die before the Friday,
the 27th of December.
Midnight.
So So when are we talking about that when we pick, or
no? On the 16th, you can make that pick, and then we could allot a certain amount of points, not only for them dying, but for picking a bonus pick. And I'm neither yay or nay. I'm asking you guys, and I want you guys.
What 16th? What 16th are we calling our shot?
December 16th. It's a Monday.
Okay. Yeah.
So, I'm giving you guys the opportunity to tell me.
So you got 1 week to go out and go on your murder spree?
No. Obviously, none of us are actually going to go murder anybody.
No, obviously. No. Like you're saying, so on the 16th, I say, okay, so I have, let's say, Jeremy Clarkson. he's not going to make it till the 27th of this year.
If he dies by the 27th before midnight, you get bonus points.
Okay.
Again, if it's just a thought, I might be getting overcomplicated with the first.
Yeah, I think that's a little overcomplicated.
I think that.
And the chances of us getting one, I mean, you're talking like a 6-day period or 8-day period.
The simpler the rules, the better.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
starting date is the 13th, which is this Saturday, till
27th at midnight.
27, 24 at midnight.
And that way, that Saturday on the 28th, we can announce the winner.
I'm with it.
And again, at the end of the day, if you guys are seriously interested about getting, there's 3 of us, we can split it 3 ways about getting a Grim Reaper belt. I will 100% order one, and we'll have it sent directly to the winner.
Yeah, we'll order it in like this in January.
I mean, I can order it right after the New Year's. It'll take.
Well, yeah, we can order it on
It'll take 3 to 5 weeks to get to whoever it's going to. Maybe a little bit longer for you, Jeff, depending upon where you are in January.
Right.
Or next year or whatever. But I mean, we can. Like I said, I can actually tell you guys, in all honesty, how much I spent on my custom belt.
There we go. So first to go, gets 2 points extra. And first all 10 to die gets an extra 5 points. And then starting date is this Saturday to December 27th, 2024 at midnight.
So it's 2 to 3 business day engraving. So custom belts says 3 to 5 business days. They ship within 3 to 5 business days.
Yeah, but if you're shipping to like Europe or here, it's probably going to take longer.
Yeah. So my nonsensical nonsense belt was $200. If we divide it between the 3 of us, it's $67.
Yeah.
Well, it's 66.66666.
Yeah.
So we'll just say
200 divided by 3 is 66.6.
Yeah, we'll just say $67 a piece.
Yep.
You guys are seriously down with it?
I'm down.
We can all 3 agree on a emblem.
Yep.
And I can put like nonsensical nonsense
death list
champion or whatever.
Yeah.
For the
Grim Reaper for 2025.
Angel of Death.
Oh.
Yeah, nonsensical.
Angel of Death.
Yeah.
Yes. I like that. I like that better than the Grim Reaper. But once again, you also have to bot underneath your name. You get to put Angel of Death or Grim Reaper all year round.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like
Angel of Death. I like it.
You have 4 slots. And I'm not getting this to be dickhead championship belt.
Yeah.
So we could do across the top nonsensical nonsense and Angel of Death.
Yeah.
We got 2 small ribbons
with Grim Reaper in the middle.
Yeah, with a big old Grim Reaper in the middle.
We can all agree on I can make a few designs or whatever. And we can all agree what goes in the middle. And if I add words to it, then those words will be on that emblem.
Right.
And we can get the belt in different colors. It can be gold, it can be silver, the strap can be white.
Green, blue.
you were thinking the same thing.
I could be violet sky.
Bye.
I could be purple. I could be anything you like.
But like, I want like all three of us will 100% be involved in the design of the belt.
Right.
And then, but like I said, this is going to be the first time where I'm going to pull rank, and out of all the things we've always done, whether it be the starting five or trivia or whatever else we've ever done, I've always been like, you know what, I'll let somebody else go first. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to take the first pick in this show. Why? Because I'm the greatest champion this show has ever known, and it's my show.
It's my show.
Not that I think you guys will pick my first pick. Okay, so another question.
Yeah.
Again, I don't have my mind made up on this either way. I want to hear your guys' opinion. And I'll get to that when I come back.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Here we go.
But
actually, I think I found us a logo.
So am I. Yeah.
Why didn't it save? God damn it.
I don't know. Why didn't it save?
Oh, I hit save link, not saving. I have to actually go to the website. Yeah, here we go. Oh, fuck.
You wish. You wish, baby girl.
You love it, Daddy.
Not into shrimp jobs.
You'd be surprised what you'd be into.
I've done enough exploring in my lifetime. Thank you.
Yeah, you did. Okay, I got it now. No, like sometimes certain websites won't let you save stuff, so I have to screenshot it
and then crop it.
Yeah, in order to work. But check that out.
No.
Instead of logo name, it says Angel of Death.
Jeff, let the logo guy work on the logos. I've made some top tier logos for this show. I'm just saying.
I'm just saying. That was just a quick search.
I
found a quick search.
I made some top tier logos for this show.
All right. I'm just saying. I'm fine. I'm literally. Ooh, I like that.
I mean, Jeff, you see the one up in the corner. That's the most iconic one for this show. That is
Which
the
one is
show.
that? They all suck.
I mean, I also made this one. Try that in a small town. Fuck around and find out.
Look around and find out. Me.
I made this one. Jeff tweaked it a little bit by adding smoke.
Death Angel, meh.
Well, you make it say Angel of Death.
Yeah. Well, we're not going to worry about it right now.
We'll play with it. Yeah, I'm just kind of Googling.
Yeah, we'll get Connor involved. We'll all kind of play around with it together. We'll all
I'm
play
being an asshole for fun.
So, okay. Well, shit, what was I going to do? Okay, so as far as the draft goes.
Yep.
Quote unquote, the picks. Do you want to do, okay, I'm going to start. I get my one.
Hey.
One, you get one. Do you guys want to go back to me? And I get my two. Connor gets two. I don't even know if that's going to be fair. Sorry, Connor. It is what it is. But
No. It's okay. I'm the quote newest member of this team. I understand. I'm not as well loved at the moment.
Trust me, I've known you a lot less amount of time than I've known Jeff, and I love you way more than I love Jeff. And it's so slight. And it's so slight on Jeff. It's just I've put up with his shit for 26 fucking years.
Woo!
I've only put up with your shit for like 3 years. if the shoes are on other feet, I would say the same thing about Connor as I'm saying about Jeff. If I've known Connor for 26 years and I've only known Jeff for 3 years, I'd probably say the same thing.
I'm also way younger and way more attractive, and
I mean, you definitely are more attractive than Jeff. You're definitely full grown. You're full size.
I've got bigger titties. You know,
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
That's facts.
I've got a hairier ass.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I mean, you do shoot quarters out of your ass like no one else.
Hey, listen, KY goes a long way.
That's the biggest bonus perk right there, Jeff. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, hey,
That
I don't fault him.
Listen, those Kegels go a long way.
Quarters in his ass and grab his fucking finger and use him like a goddamn sentry gun.
Exactly.
I can defend America. I'm just saying. So
if you aim it straight up in the air, it's just as deadly coming down.
So
okay.
Yeah, I was gonna go with that with the picks. You know, where do we go? I pick, Jeff picks, Connor picks, and it comes back to me. I pick my two, Jeff picks his two, Connor picks his two, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Or do you guys want to do like a snake draft? So I'll pick mine, Jeff picks his, Connor picks his, and then Connor picks two more, and then it goes to Jeff to pick his two. Then I pick my two, I pick one, and then it goes back to Jeff.
6-1, really. I mean, the main point of doing a draft is so that we don't get doubles, really.
Yeah.
And there's people on my list that I don't think you guys will think of. You'll know who they are, but it'll be like one of those, oh fuck, I didn't think of that guy moment.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll just go in order. 1, 2, and 3, and then 1, 3, we'll go back to 1.
Exactly.
Okay.
Boom.
So okay, cool. All right. Yeah, I don't think I got one that I'm gonna pick that I feel like both of you guys are gonna be like, are you fucking serious right now?
I got a couple of them on my list where it's like, I hate to say it, but I don't think they're going to make it through 24.
I've got 2 on my list. Well, I have 3, but I've got 2 on my list that won't make it the rest of the month.
Really? Well, so far we've already had 1 or 2 celebrity deaths.
You don't get your points.
Yeah.
They won't make it the rest of the week. I go to Hollywood on Friday.
They won't make it past Sunday. I guarantee that shit.
No, I'm just going on a winter vacation to LA with my wife. Like, why is
Yeah,
it so complicated?
What celebrities live in Illinois currently?
Indiana, you twat.
Sorry, Indiana. My bad. Same fucking thing. Nobody cared.
Nah,
so far,
so different. It's not even.
So far, we've actually had 1 death today. Someone that you guys probably don't know. He was born in 1945. His name is Franz Beckenbauer. On the 5th, Derek Draper died, and then yeah, go ahead.
So Jeff.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and first and foremost, Franz Beckenbauer died 2 days ago.
I'm reading on. It says on the 8th.
And Drape's closed. Died on the 5th. And Gladys Johns died on the 4th.
Yep.
So you're at.
I think you're on the same list I am.
So you're on.
You're looking at the same list I am. Death list 2024.
Baby. Can you come here for 1 second, please? I really need you for 1 second.
You're such a fucking liar.
I need you to come here. If you love me, you will come back here for 1 second and validate me.
Don't do it.
Yeah, stay back. Stay back.
Jeff does not want her to come back here.
What?
Jeff,
we're looking at the exact same list.
Does not want her to come back here.
Deathlist.net.
When Nikki and I were talking about this the other day, she was pulled up on Google, and I said, I guarantee you, Jeff is going to pick every one of his fucking picks.
No, because I went through the list. I went through the list, and there's a couple of them on there that I could pick. I plan on picking, but not all 10.
All right. Germs and Lady. I've got to go to bed so bad. I got to be up at fucking 5:30. So.
Because that's just one of 3 lists I have.
At 5:30.
Yeah.
Why?
So I have to get all the kids ready. All of them.
Yeah, he's a house husband.
I have to have them. I have them eat. Have to feed them breakfast. I have to make sure everyone's clothed. Everybody's ready to go. Carson gets to the bus stop. Then right after that, I have to go to a VA appointment.
My kids, like, I don't have to get up until 6:30 to get my kids to school.
Yeah, no, I get up early because I can't stand being late to things.
I can't either.
I mean, like my middle one has to be at school. Well, it should have to be there until 7:20, but the doors open at 5. We're usually there at 7-ish.
Well, Carson's bus shows up at like 6:30 in the morning.
Well, Connor, I love you.
Yeah.
Go Blue.
That dude's never gonna die.
National champions.
Yeah.
Is that guy on the other list?
Hopefully, I can get a win with the Browns and pretend that I like the NFL for like a day.
You're going to be gorgeous next November in your Michigan colors during the game.
I'll wear maize and blue glitter in my beard.
Well, you know what? That's fine. I'll send you.
Yeah, like my number 2 pick's not on this list, Chris.
But adios.
My number 2 or 3.
Don't get abducted by the cartel. Good night.
Saturday night, man.
Night.
Good night.
I don't see him.
I actually Nikki was looking at that, and the only reason I pulled up a couple lists that she did because I was like, I fucking know Jeff is going to pull from this list because we did a couple starting fives where you went directly from the list 1 through 5, and I was like,
I never went 1 through 5. I jumped around. I never put 5 in a row from a list. But I did, of course. I always look up lists. But the person I'm looking at right now, I don't see him on that deathlist.net. At least not yet. You're going to steal my first one, aren't you?
I don't know who your first one is. Behind the scenes.
Okay.
After the show.
Well, I'll give you a hint. He's ranked number 1 to die.
Oh. Yeah.
Like right there on the left. You're stealing that one, aren't you, you prick?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He
yeah.
was.
It's too easy. It's too easy. It's like, dude's old as fuck, but he's spry. So it's like he's got a chance to make it. He's spry as fuck.
Yeah,
let's be honest.
There's circumstances.
What do you got for? Well, okay, wait. Okay, no, sorry. Ranked number 2 is the one. Previous year he was ranked number 1. So number 2 on this year's rank is my first pick.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I said he's spry as a motherfucker.
Yeah, he ain't going anywhere.
Yeah. I mean, I'm still picking him, but I think he's spry.
No, I don't, I'll be 100% honest with you. Nikki was looking at him and I pulled it up. I just seen the top 3 and I was like, oh yeah, only the first guy I thought of is number 1.
I thought about picking him, but it's like, is it weird that I say too easy? But like number 4 on that list, I know who it is, but you guys don't.
List is not a factor of low hanging fruit or too easy or anything like that.
Right.
You want to pick. Like in all honesty, you want
the low hanging fruit. Yeah, I understand.
Because we're not going off of points or anything like that. Like I said, Mike Alta does the celebrity death pool.
Mm-hmm.
And if it's from like and this is a variation of what they do, and this is and I got to be honest, and
my number 2 pick is in seriously good health, and it pisses me off.
So like,
because that's another thing. I'm doing research as well on each one of my picks.
I gotta be honest with you. Mike Couch's show's picking their celebrity death pool right now, and I'm taking notes.
Yeah.
So
well, like I literally just kind of I'm doing a mild search. Like I'm putting a celebrity name health right now in my Google search, and of course you get is in good health, is in good spirits. And I'm like fucker.
so like the celebrity death pool that the Mike Couch's show does, they pick X amount of people, and they have a full on point system, and they also put $200 in a piece, winner takes all, $200 a pop, and it's Mike, Galvin, Gio, Spanish, Pap, Carmen, Tony, Tony is Mike's agent. And then they just outed Ian Beckles. Ian Beckles lives down in Tampa. He used to play for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers back in the day. He's a football guy down in Tampa. So they've got 8 people this year at $200 a pop.
Wow.
You know what I mean? That's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. And then so like say you pick Logan Paul. I don't know how old Logan Paul is. What, 26?
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that. So you take 100 minus 26, and you would get 72 points for him.
Right.
However, and this is all, they got like a whole rule book. However, if he dies of an overdose, you get 30 points or whatever it is.
Extra points, right.
102. If he dies in the listening area down in Florida, so if he dies in the Bay Area or anybody that can listen to the bone, you get 25 points. So you could potentially get 127 points for him dying.
Ooh, my number 3 is not looking well.
And then you can also get extra points for 2 in 1 week. So say you have Logan Paul, you got your 127 points, and then you pick I don't know, John Elway.
Right.
John Elway's 60. Well, you get the 40 points, but if he died within those 7 days, you get an additional 25 points. So you get an additional points on top of what you already have. But let's just say he gets murdered. Well, you get bonus points for him getting murdered.
I see.
And they also
kind of like what I was saying. If you choose the type of death, that would be something they do.
All their celebrity picks, but then they pick local celebrities. So like news anchors, sports guys who play, local celebrities, guys, and then they also do a bone pick. So like, say for instance, like we had our full show, me, you, Connor, Mike, Tony. We could each pick one of us who might not make it for the whole year without getting kicked off the show.
Oh, sir. I just got one that you're not going to think of.
Probably already thought of him.
I don't know. Think baseball.
Tug McGraw.
No.
He's already dead.
Oh, well, literally, I had to look this guy up. I was like, is that guy still alive? Oh, he is. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. My dude might die this year, too. I got to put him on my list.
Keanu Reeves.
No, I'm not telling you. That'll give it away.
Dude, trust me. I'm already on a whole nother level from you.
Is he still alive? Oh, he's only 89.
Also,
but yeah. I got some ones of people that you may not think I know. Definitely famous. definitely like, oh shit, didn't think Jeff knew that guy. Holy shit. Is he really that old?
Also, at the end of the day, I already know what's going on. Anywho.
Now I have 4 different lists to choose from.
And they're all on Google.
No, actually, this one is a forum. It's actually called Celebrity Death Pool 2024. It's a forum, and it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There's like 25 different lists here. And I'm scrolling through each one of those lists and going, that's a good poll. That's a good poll. Like this one, the one I literally just looked up, I was like, holy fuck, that guy's going on my list. Not just because I think he's going to die, but the guy's I kind of like the cat. I hope he doesn't, but in a sick, weird way, I'm kind of like, I hope he does, because then I won't. But it's one of those things like, would not surprise me. Is he still alive? Wait a minute. I mean, so far, everybody that I'm thinking are already dead are actually still alive. I think he's 92. Yeah, let's throw him on my list. Why not? I got a couple of people on here. They're celebrity sports players.
Nice.
I got some people on here. I don't know who the fuck they are.
One, he's going to be a late pick.
Somebody put Donald Trump on their list. What an asshole.
I got one that kind of really breaks my heart.
I got a couple. And one I just saw that I thought of earlier, but I didn't see it on anybody's list till just now. I don't think that's not. I don't know. Somebody's got Ghislaine Maxwell on their list. I think, facts are facts, son. Ooh, somebody also got Harvey Weinstein on the list. That'd be a good backup. Someone's got Elon Musk on there.
Stop it.
Exactly. Somebody's wishful thinking. Oh, yeah, that one this one, because some of these lists are like 12 and 13 people long. This one's 14. Of course, the number one of this year is on that list. Who the fuck put Daniel Radcliffe on a list? What an asshole.
I'd put him on a list.
Oh, shit. Oh. You want to talk about, I just found one that if it happens, I will fucking cry on the air. She's only 88. She's golden. She did have surgery recently. Medical saga began with surgery intent to remove a non-cancerous nodule on her throat. Ooh, that doesn't. She isn't reportedly sick. I don't know. I think I'm good. She is 86, though. So and I'm not going to pick her, but Miss Julie Andrews. You want to talk about I'll cry?
Yeah, she did.
So he's got Russell Brand. Oh, you know what? This one I think will happen, and it's another one that'll make me cry. So I'm gonna have to add it. And I love her as an actress. She's 89, but she's not doing well. What's her health like?
Yeah, what are you gonna do, man?
Yeah, she's diagnosed with breast cancer. Yeah, she's gone on my list. And I think she's big enough where you guys will know who she is.
I don't know who she
But-
is.
Well, you will.
Nope, don't know.
Yeah.
Not acceptable.
Somebody's got Keith Richards on the list. Yeah, dude, you're gonna lose. That's not. That dude's gonna outlive us all.
Nah. Will he though? Anywho.
What asshole put Michael J. Fox on the list?
No comment.
You seriously think Michael's not gonna make it?
Dude, I don't know, man. He's kind of
With the exception of the Parkinson's, the dude's in perfect health. He's only like 10 years older than we are.
Hey, what? Michael J. Fox?
Yeah. How old is Michael J. Fox? He's 62, so he's a little bit older.
Dude, he's like 20 years older than us. Well, me. Well, he's like 40 years older than me.
With the exception of Parkinson's, he's in perfect health.
Yeah, but he's just kind of accepted fate.
Yeah, but he's got 2 kids. He's not gonna.
Yeah, but no, he's accepted fate. He's already made peace with everybody he's needed to. It was a public interview.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
know?
I saw it. I saw
He's,
it.
he's like, you know, when it happens, it happens. I'm good where I'm at, you know.
Right.
However, I feel like I was watching an episode of Bar Rescue tonight, or earlier this evening while we were eating dinner, and I feel like Michael J. Fox was the goddamn cameraman.
Yeah. Nice.
I was like, yo, this cameraman doesn't come
Ooh.
since having ass.
So Ranker has Giorgio Armani on the list. He's 89. Jimmy Stewart's on the list. Swagger, he's on the list. The televangelist.
Yeah.
David Attenborough is on the list. Cosby's on this list. I don't see that coming. He's 82, but he's still pretty spry. One of mine's on the list. I thought Joan Collins was dead.
Yeah. Dude.
Vladimir Putin's on the Rankers list. He's 71, and that dude is healthy as a horse. I think he's got the same shit Mick Jagger's got. He ain't going nowhere.
You can be healthy as a horse, but
I don't.
keep fucking wrong fucking people.
Yeah, well, this is true, but I don't see it. Ooh, Warren Buffett. It's not that.
Anyways, we gotta wrap this fucking show up.
Yeah.
It's fucking Wednesday. It's already after midnight. Anyway, thank you guys for listening. We only took one break tonight. Thank you guys for listening. Thank you guys for hanging out. Hopefully you enjoy the show. Tune in Saturday night. We're gonna finish the Pornhub in review for 2023. We're also going to be picking our celebrity death list, who are going to die. In the meantime, I'll work on some. I'll work on some Grim Reaper type logos. See what you guys think. If you guys are seriously interested in doing a belt, and pulling together and doing a belt, I'm in. It's $67 a piece.
Yep.
Send it to my Cash App, and we can get it ordered and get it shipped. Once we I think once we reach a certain point, we're gonna know who the winner is gonna be.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I think about halfway through the year, if somebody's got 5 on their list, yeah, you're gonna win.
Oh shit! And I wanted to do this. I'm gonna say this now, but I want to do it again Saturday. Jeff, don't let me forget Saturday at the beginning of the show. I do want to congratulate our guy, Kush, for winning the inaugural season of Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast Fantasy Football. We had a dub. It came down to the fact that he had Josh Allen as his quarterback. Even though Josh Allen threw a handful of interceptions, it wasn't enough to keep him out of the victory spot. Congratulations to Cush.
Yeah.
What
happened to me and Brian? I haven't looked, and my kids have my phone.
Hold on.
I'm curious.
And I want to reiterate this, and I want to touch on this again. First thing Saturday night on the show, as soon as we do the intro, I do want to do this again. League standings. Congratulations to Cush, like I said.
Yeah.
Team Cush, Dr. Cush taking the win in a dogfight with yours truly. Come down to the wire. He had Josh Allen, like I said. I had a nice little lead on him going into the Sunday night game, but Josh Allen did enough to get him the lead or get him the win. I came in second. The bad guy, also known as Glick 2.0, or the Champ 2, came in third with a beatdown on Tony D, who came in fourth.
Surprise, surprise, surprise.
Golf Hawk, you're not even good enough to beat your fucking fake account, to beat your secondary backup. The fake Big Old Nasty came in fifth. The real Big Old Nasty, Golf Hawk, in a real league, couldn't even manage to come into the top 3 or in the top 5. He came in sixth. You're an asterisk champion, bro. Join a real league, and you don't even smell the championship. In seventh place, ladies and gentlemen, our one and only first time ever playing fantasy football, come in seventh place.
Kick Brian's ass.
With a dominant 223.16 to 203.88.
Yeah. Suck it, Brian.
I'm in last place. However, Brian, aka Texas Cattle Skulls, came in last place. However, ladies and gentlemen, Brian holds that coveted number
First
one
pick
in next year's fantasy football league. However, I do want to get rid of my secondary account, which was an accident. Right. Secondary account, which was an accident. And I do want to expand the league to at least 10 teams, if not 12 at the most. And I speak to the members of the show, Jeff, and if I can get Connor involved. Next year I want to do the winner. I did say I want to do a prize pack this year. I do want to reach out to Cush and ask him if he wants it. If he does, I will be a man of my word, and I will get him a T-shirt, get him a hat, whatever, get it sent out to him. If not, next year I do definitely want to do a prize pack to the winner. Maybe even consider a paid league where we pay an X amount of money. Top 3, first, second, and third gets a certain amount of prize money, and the first place winner we do send out a prize pack where Jeff and I front the money and get that prize pack put together. But I'm looking for big things next year. I think next year will be fun. This was kind of an impromptu thing. I'll be back. Jeff will be back. Hopefully Brian will be back. Connor will be back. Or hopefully we can get Connor involved. And then whoever else wants to get involved in fantasy football. But nonetheless, congratulations to Dr. Cush in the building. Championship. Cheers to you, brother. But we do appreciate Listen, we do appreciate you guys hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed the show tonight. Hopefully you had fun. We'll be back Saturday night with a brand new episode. We will be doing the Open Door Challenge. However, the Open Door Challenge will start in the second hour. I want to get these death list picks out of the way.
Yep.
In the first in the first break before we go to break. Then after that, we'll open the door and invite you guys to come in and hang out with us. Invite you guys to shoot the shit and all that jazz. Everybody and anybody is welcome, even our lurkers. In the meantime, go ahead and check out our social medias: Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. Don't forget, we do this show live Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. And you can listen to us anytime, any place, wherever you listen to podcasts at: Zencaster, Spotify, Google, Apple, Podbean. There's a million of them out there, and we're there. All at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast, or you can simply go to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. That's going to have all of our links for all of our social media. Not only that, but it's also going to have the link to our Discord server. If you guys are on Discord and you want to join us, you want to hang out with us on Discord, feel free to join. You can also invite your friends, tell your friends about it, all that jazz. And there's also a link to my Mixcloud, Glick's House of Music. Every Friday night, 8 p.m., I do a music show. Last Friday night, we did 90s country and had a lot of fun doing it. And it's in the top 100 for the genre on Mixcloud. So that's awesome. Thank you guys for listening. This Friday night, it'll be part 2, 90s country. Hopefully you guys will tune in, hang out, and have fun with it. See it down there at the bottom of the screen, bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. All those links are there, including the links to our sponsors. Zencaster, if you're a podcaster, fellow streamer, fellow broadcaster, and you're interested, check it out. Use our promo code, get 30% off of that first month of a paid plan. Liquid IV, we tell you guys all the time, you're not properly hydrating, check out our friends at Liquid IV. And last but not least, we're going to go and wrap the show up. I might as well give them a little ad read, might as well give them a little love. W Energy. Ladies and gentlemen, are you sick and fucking tired of energy drinks leaving you feeling jittery? Are you sick and tired of a half hour to an hour after you drink that energy drink, you crash into a wall at 100 miles an hour? Well, W Energy is going to take care of you. No jitters. No crash. And they also got actual flavors that taste fucking good. That's the problem. These big energy drinks, big energy, they all taste the same. Why? Because they all have the same exact ingredients in it. Not only that, but you're paying way too much fucking money for it. W Energy, it's cost efficient. You're going to get your money's worth. You're going to get your mind right. You're going to be focused for the day ahead of you, and you're going to rock and roll. So head on over to w.gg, place your order. Before you check out, make sure you use our promo code Words Are Hard. Get that discount, and you'll thank us later. I promise you.
We should do white night of fun speed. Late at night, a toss and a turn and a dream of what I need. I need a hero. I'm only hero till the end of the night. He's gotta be strong and it's gotta be that.
Yeah.
Wage war on big energy, motherfuckers. Join us, Nonsensical Nonsense, as we wage war with W on big energy. Go ahead and head over to w.gg, place your order, use them promo codes. Words are hard at checkout. And words won't be the only thing that's hard if you know what I mean. Yeah. Let's go ahead and give our friends over at Lilac a little love. Lilac, it's a rock group made up of all siblings. This is their original song, Carousel. Check them out wherever you stream music and on all social media at Lilac. Go show them some love and let them know Nonsensical Nonsense sent you. Oh, shit. By the way, Jeff, when we come back.
Yeah.
Take a trip to cloud. on the other side with me. It's chosen to a different fantasy. That's my kind of prodigy, baby. My mind is pacing in this motion. I can't stop it going over like a blind man seeing potion. I'm going crazy. I'm spinning like a carousel. Oh, it's different, I cannot tell. Oh, my head is going up and round. Oh, I'm spinning like a carousel. Oh, 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 time again, I feel like I'm gonna fly. Time and time again, I'll take off on my ride. I'm spinning like a carousel. Oh, it's different, I cannot tell. Oh, my head is going up and round. Oh, I'm spinning like a carousel. Oh, 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 carousel.
Good song. Why are you still muted? Oh, it takes forever.
I don't know. Shit was going to return there. Yeah, buddy. A little lilac, man. That's all siblings. That's all brothers and sisters right there. And that girl that that the lead singer, she's got a voice on her now. God damn, she can sing.
Yes, you do.
That is one ridiculously talented family. Check them
Yeah.
out. All them social medias and wherever you stream music at Lilac. I feel like I had to work on getting them on the show. I wonder if they would come on the show. That would be a cool interview, I think.
That would be.
Just because they're all siblings and they're all super talented.
Yeah.
There we
Good.
go. I think that'd be a fun show. Speaking of guests,
Yeah.
come on the show. I'm working on one. Not gonna
What?
matter to you, but it's gonna be fucking awesome for me as a wrestling fan. However, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for listening. Thank you guys for hanging out. We'll see you Saturday night, 7 p.m. We'll show a brand new episode. Jeffrey, actually, Connor, thank you for popping on the show. I know it was a Wednesday night. Appreciate you, man. Love you, brother. Jeffrey, as always, it's been fun. Love you, man.
Otis, love you, sir.
Hit him with that one time. You know what I want to hear.
Deuces. That's the good stuff.
With that being said, go blue. Let's go, Michigan. 2023 college national champs. Wolverines.
Can I put them on my death list? I'm just saying.
You know what? If you put them on your death list, I'm gonna put you on my death list, and I guarantee you, I'll be in Cancun. Oh my god! I haven't seen you in forever. Click, what's going on? Boom. When am I playing leave?
I got an hour to kill. Can I go see Chichen first? Yeah.
When's my plane leave in 12 hours? Where's a good bar to go to? Come on, Nikki.
There's plenty. There's plenty.
Nikki,
Let's ask Jeff. Oh no, wait, he's dead. Yeah.
Nikki and I are gonna go, and she'll be like, "Here's your sandwich." He'll be like, "Oh, thanks." Then as you bite it, he's gonna be like, "Ha, sucker! It's not a sandwich.
It's got arsenic in it.
Smith and Wesson."
It tastes like rat poison.
So the sandwich is a Smith and Wesson number 10. Jeff's like, "Ooh, bonus points! I win. Grim Reaper, Angel of Death." Anywho, ladies and gentlemen, you know the drill. When you come to this crossroads in life and you're contemplating and you don't know what to do, you're questioning yourself and you're questioning reality. You run up that mountain and you look down, and like my man Rip said in Yellowstone, fuck it. And ask yourself one question. 5 letters, 5 simple words. WWNND. What would nonsensical nonsense do? Be good.
Yeah.
Or be good at it.
Hit the button! I can't scroll fast enough.
Each other. Oh, you heard Brad.
Hit the button.
Hit the button. I'm trying.